पानी यहाँ से, जब इस्लाम धर्म स्वीकारे, मुख से कलमा आप उचा, पढ़े नमाज जब चित जाना पानी तब यह।
लोधी तलवार से शासन करता था। आम जन को डरा कर वह खुद को बड़ा जताता था। किंतु संत रैदास का प्रभाव सामान्य जनता पर ही नहीं, बल्कि कई शक्तिशाली राजाओं पर भी था। लगभग 52 राजा, जिनका आधिपत्य राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश से लेकर दक्षिण भारत तक पर था, उनके शिष्य थे। मेवाड़ के अधिपति महाराज पीपा उनके सम्मान में खड़े हो जाते थे। और तो और मेवाड़ की महारानी मीराबाई उनकी शिष्या थी। यह सब देख लोधी भयाक्रांत हो गया। खिसियाए लोधी ने अंततः उन्हें मुक्त कर दिया।
एक इस्लामी राज्य में किसी ऐसे व्यक्ति को मुक्त कर देना जिसने लोगों की घर वापसी की हो, सामान्य घटना नहीं थी। इतिहास में ऐसे दृष्टांत निगण्य हैं। रविदास विजय की ये घटना अप्रतिम है। ऐसे संत रविदास जी को, जिन्होंने धर्म रक्षा में अपनी प्राण की बाजी लगाई, जिन्होंने असंख्य वंचितों, पीड़ितों को आशा और विश्वास दिया, उन्हें हमारा कोटि कोटि प्रणाम।
जिस वीरांगना के नाम में ही प्रभु श्री राम का स्मरण हो, उसे भला शत्रु से कैसा भय होगा। ये सत्य घटना उत्तर प्रदेश के सहारनपुर में जन्मी भारत मां की वीर पुत्री राम प्यारी गुर्जर की है। बचपन से ही उन्हें वीर योद्धाओं की कहानियां सुनना अच्छा लगता था। वह अपनी उम्र की लड़कियों से कुछ अलग थीं। उनकी इच्छा होती कि वह किसी तरह अखाड़े में युद्ध कौशल सीखें, ताकि समय आने पर देश की रक्षा कर सकें। उस समय में महिलाओं को अखाड़े में जाने की अनुमति नहीं थी, लेकिन इतने से ही इस वीरांगना का हौसला टूटने वाला नहीं था। वह अपने पिता व भाई के साथ अक्सर पहलवानों के कौशल देखने जाती थी। वह नित्य अपनी मां से पहलवान बनने के नियम पूछती थी और फिर उन नियमों के अनुसार समय मिलने पर वह किसी एकांत स्थान पर जाकर गहन अभ्यास करती। कठोर एवं निरंतर अभ्यास और अपने दृढ़ संकल्प के कारण राम प्यारी गुर्जर एक शक्तिशाली नारी बनकर उभरी। वह देखने में जितनी सुंदर स्त्री थीं, वहीं उनकी काया भी वज्र जैसी शक्तिशाली थी। उनमें अनुशासन व स्वाभिमान भी कूट कूट कर भरा हुआ था। फिर वो समय आया जब इस वीरांगना की परीक्षा होनी थी। 1398 ईस्वी में भारत मां की सीमाओं को पार कर खूंखार हत्यारे तैमूर लंग ने दिल्ली के शासक तुगलक को हरा दिया। इसके बाद तो जैसे हत्याओं और बलात्कारों का सिलसिला ही चल पड़ा। भारत मां की बेटियों की अस्मिता का अतिक्रमण करती तैमूर की सेना निर्बाध बढ़ी जा रही थी। ऐसे में उसका सामना करने के लिए पश्चिमी उत्तर प्रदेश में एक महापंचायत बुलाई गई। इस हिंदू गठजोड़ की पंचायती सेना का नेतृत्व महाबली जोगराज सिंह गुर्जर को दिया गया और उनके उप सेनापति नियुक्त हुए हरवीर सिंह गुलिया। 80,000 भगवा ध्वजधारी सैनिकों के सहयोग के लिए 40,000 महिलाओं की एक सेना अलग से खड़ी की गई, जिसका नेतृत्व साधारण परिवार से आई हिंदू वीरांगना राम प्यारी गुर्जर ने किया। राम प्यारी गुर्जर रणनीति बनाने में दक्ष थी, तो सबसे पहले उन्होंने अपनी 4 सहायक हिंदू वीरांगनाओं हरदाई जाट, रामदाई त्यागी, देवी को राजपूत और चंद्रो पंडिताइन के साथ एक रणनीति बनाई। तय किया गया कि सभी महिलाओं को शस्त्र विद्या दी जाएगी और फिर उसका सार्वजनिक प्रदर्शन होगा। युद्ध का बिगुल बज उठा। भीषण संग्राम आरंभ हो गया। एक तरफ पंचायती सेना के पुरुष सैनिक तैमूर लंग की सेना को लगातार त्रस्त किए हुए थे, तो दूसरी तरफ रामप्यारी गुर्जर की महिला सेना जैसे ही तैमूर की सेना थक कर रात में विश्राम करती, उस पर धावा बोलती थी। तैमूर के सैनिकों को सोए सोए मौत के घाट उतार देती और उनके मन पर गहरा आघात करती। यही नहीं, जब दिन के समय तैमूर की सेना लूटने, रसद पानी जुटाने और व्यभिचार के उद्देश्य से निकट के क्षेत्रों में निकलती, तब उसके आगमन से पहले राम प्यारी उन क्षेत्रों को खाली करा के वहां के निवासियों को किसी सुरक्षित स्थान पर पहुंचा दिया करती थी। रात दिन लगातार चलने वाले ऐसे छापामार अभियानों से तैमूर की सेना का मनोबल तेजी से टूटने लगा। उन्हें पल पल किसी अनिष्ट की आशंका होती। ये सब देखकर तैमूर अति क्रुद्ध हो उठा। उसने मेरठ को नष्ट करने की एक तिथि निश्चित की, किंतु उसके आक्रमण से पूर्व की रात राम प्यारी ने अपने 20,000 सैनिकों सहित तैमूरी सेना पर प्रचंड धावा बोल दिया। इस अप्रत्याशित हमले से उसके अनेक सैनिक हताहत हुए। जो बचे वे काफी भयभीत हो गए। अपनी सेना की ऐसी क्षति देख तैमूर खिसिया गया। उसने अपनी सेना का मुंह हरिद्वार की ओर मोड़ दिया। अब उसका लक्ष्य था हिंदू मंदिरों को तोड़ना और लूटना। लेकिन इस बार उसकी टक्कर कांटे की थी। उसको रोकने के लिए एक तरफ महाबली जोगराज सिंह खड़े थे, तो दूसरी ओर वीरांगना राम प्यारी गुर्जर की स्त्री सैन्य शक्ति। कई दिनों तक भीषण युद्ध चला। जोगराज और राम प्यारी जी की सेनाओं के बीच तैमूर की सेना पूरी तरह फंस गई। उसकी अधिकांश सेना नष्ट हो गई। स्वयं तैमूर भी पूरी तरह घायल हुआ। अंततः तैमूर ने हरिद्वार से भागकर अपनी जान बचाई। हिंदू स्त्रियों की अस्मिता की रक्षा करने वाली और भारत माँ की तैमूर लंग से रक्षा करने वाली आदि शक्ति प्रतीक राम प्यारी, तुम्हारी सदा ही जय हो।
Bharat, the epicenter of Hindu civilization, has withstood many challenges thrust upon it. In times where every empire around the world was eyeing to dominate the rich land of Bharatvarsh and threatening the very existence of the Hindu culture and community, heroes rose from the motherland. They bravely fought for their beloved land to keep its legacy alive, even at the cost of their own lives. Let's celebrate the spirit of these exceptional heroes that defended our sacred motherland and spiritual homeland. Acharya Chanakya is considered the master of political science and administration. Till date, his work in Kautilya Arthashastra has no parallels. He founded the Maurya Empire to unite and defend Bharat, becoming the Prime Minister himself and anointing Chandragupta Maurya to rise to power and become the first emperor of the Mauryan Empire. Chandragupta Maurya is the founder of one of the largest empires of the world, the Mauryan Empire. Chandragupta Maurya played a pivotal role in the unification and consolidation of Bharat after overthrowing the Nanda Empire and conquering the eastern provinces of Seleucus Nicator's Greek Empire. He established the largest empire that would exist in Bharatvarsh. Vikramaditya is one of the greatest emperor from ancient Bharat who is characterized as an ideal king. He was known for his generosity, courage, and patronage of scholars. He established the Vikram Samvat in 57 BC era after he defeated the foreign invaders, the Sakas. Gautami Putra Satkarni was a military genius. He revived the Satvahana dynasty power after a decline caused by Saka invasions. In his reign, he defeated Sakas, Parthians, and Greek. Samudragupta united Bharat once he had conquered multiple empires. After successful conquest, he restored these empires to their respective rulers once they had accepted his sovereignty. Samudragupta defeated foreign invaders Han by stopping them from entering the borders of Bharat for as long as he lived and ruled. Yashodharma belonged to the Oligara dynasty of Malwa. When Bharat came under Huna attack towards late 5th and early 6th century, Yashodharma defeated the invaders and their ruler Mihirakula, driving them out of Bharat. Lalitaditya was a Chakravarti king, known for his extensive conquests and extraordinary valor. He is accepted as the most powerful king of his dynasty. He successfully defeated Arab, Turk, and Tatar. During his reign, Rajendra Chola extended the influence of the Chola Empire across the Hind Mahasagar to the west, making the Chola Empire one of the most powerful empires of Bharat. His conquests included Maldives, Malaysia, southern Thailand, and Indonesia in Southeast Asia. Krishnadev Rai is regarded as an icon and the greatest king of Vijayanagar Samrajya who defeated Bijapur and Adil Shahi. Vijayanagar became the bulwark against Islamic expansion in southern Bharat. Rani Durgavati distinguished herself as a valiant warrior and fought with unvarying success against Baz Bahadur, the Sultan of Malwa, defending her kingdom of Gondwana, present-day Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. Maharana Pratap's defiance of the mighty Mughal Empire, almost alone and unaided by the other Hindu Rajput states, constitutes a glorious saga of Hindu valor and the spirit of self-sacrifice for cherished Hindu principles. Lachit Barphukan was known for his leadership in the 1671 Battle of Saraikha that thwarted a drawn-out attempt by Mughal forces to enter northeast part of Bharat. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj carved out the Hindu Empire from the clutches of the Mughal and Adil Shahi Sultanate, raising the Hindu flag, which later weakened the Islamic rule over Bharat. Shivaji was formally crowned Chhatrapati in 1674. Guru Govind Singh was the 10th Sikh Guru, a spiritual master, warrior, poet, and philosopher. He founded Khalsa in 1699 and played a key role in defiance against Mughals. Rani Lakshmibai became a symbol of resistance to the British Raj and was a key member of the first independence movement of 1857. She convinced the leader of the independence movement that the British could be defeated. Similar to these valiant and remarkable heroes, there are hundreds of other courageous and noteworthy brave women and men of Bharat who have fought, defended, and sacrificed their lives for the protection of sacred motherland and spiritual homeland. Let's take inspiration from these great heroes and carry their valiant legacy forward.
Fiora, namaste and greetings. I am now requesting all the people to take your seats so that we can start the program on time. This includes the camera people. It's time that can you all please be on your seats, relax so that we can start our program. I kindly request the camera people to finish their. Thank you very much. Thank you. I am Professor Guna Magesan from New Zealand, one of the luckiest people to work with Swami Vijnananji in the war room in all the World Hindu Congresses held so far. New Delhi in 2014, Chicago in 2018, and now in Bangkok 2023. I had the opportunity of introducing a media personnel from Bengaluru as the master of ceremony in New Delhi. Once again, I have the opportunity of introducing a media person who aims to be a Kathakar in future as the master of ceremony today. I am very happy and pleased to introduce Srimati Deepa Singh, who happens to be a criminal lawyer working in the field of media. Deepa Singh is a senior digital content and communication specialist with a passion of creating engaging and impactful stories. Some of the videos you have seen, she had part of. She started her career in Times Group as a content curator and then moved to Sahara, where she produced news and current affairs shows. She then worked at Reliance Entertainment in the movie, marketing and digital content creation, and worked on projects like Kites and Three Idiots. You may be pleased to know Deepa ji is a director of Bhishma Democratic Research Institute, which works with political thing in Bharat. She is a visiting faculty in mass communication and journalism in the University of Mumbai, and she is currently the editor of Hindu Post Digital. Thank you. Please, Deepa ji, it's all yours.
Thank you, Gunaji. Namaste, pranam. Welcome to World Hindu Congress 2023. But before we commence our journey into the inaugural session of World Hindu Congress 2023, it's time for all of us to follow an important modern ritual. So are you ready? So sit straight on your seats, take a deep breath, and now take out your mobile phones and switch it off. Please switch it off or put it on flight mode. So thank you. Now we can focus and be present both mentally and physically. A humble request from all of us that instead of wasting time in photography and selfies, it's better we live in this moment. For your convenience, the washrooms are located on the left side of this hall. And in the unlikely event of fire or any other emergency, there are 6 exit doors on the left side and 3 on the right side. Your safety is our priority and we appreciate your cooperation. Thank you. Now it's time for our house rules. I request you all, please listen carefully. Under our House rules, the delegates are free to use the information received in the plenary session or concurrent conferences, but neither the identity nor the affiliation of the speakers nor that of any delegates may be revealed. Speakers and delegates are free to voice their own opinion without concern for their personal reputation or their official duties and affiliation. The House rule is intended to promote public discussion of the views expressed at this Congress, but without attributing those views to any individual or organization. Please note that there are no photographs or recordings of these sessions on your personal devices. I request you, please respect the privacy of speakers and delegates. Respected delegates, today our strength as proud Hindus stands on the sacrifice of our brave ancestors. Let's honor and acknowledge their contributions, and shortly we will observe a minute of silence in their memory. Since the invasion of Alexander in 326 BCE, Hindus and Hindu ancestors valiantly faced attacks from various forces such as Greeks, Scythians, Parthians, Kushan, Shak, and barbarian Hun. From 7th century onwards, waves of Islamic invaders, including Arabs, Turk, Mongol, and Mughals, relentlessly attacked our motherland. Starting in 15th century, European Christians like Portuguese, Dutch, French, and British also sought to impose their dominance on our homeland. Throughout these difficult periods, our great ancestors courageously upheld their struggle for survival. Hindus stood firm, defending themselves with dignity against the tides of invaders. Through immense sacrifice, unwavering courage, our brave ancestors ultimately rose from mortality to immortality. Post Second World War, Hindus witnessed the sacrifice of millions during the partitions. Since 1947, there has been a continuous and silent genocide of the Hindu community in Pakistan. The 1971 Bangladesh Liberation War witnessed the tragic sacrifice of millions of Hindu lives, a chapter etched in our history. Hindu faced murder, attacks during the Taliban rules in Afghanistan. From 1986 onwards, Hindus have faced genocide in Kashmir. Globally, the Hindu community has endured numerous instances of persecution with numerous lives lost. In solemn remembrance of the countless souls lost, let us observe a minute of silence. May this sacrifice serve as poignant reminder of the enduring strength and resilience of Hindu community in the face of adversity. Dear delegates, let's start 1 minute silence for our ancestors. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Respected delegates, many of us are aware of the powerful words of Swami Vijnananand. respected delegates, many of us are aware of the powerful words of Swami Vivekanandaji's 1897 lecture in Lahore. He said, Hindu will stand for everything that is glorious, everything that is spiritual. He also said, Here I am, one of the least of the Hindu race, yet proud of my race, proud of my ancestors. I am proud to call myself a Hindu. World Hindu Congress is a global platform for Hindus to connect, share ideas, inspire one another, and impact the common good. This event is a collective endeavor to elevate the visibility, acceptability, and respectability of Hindu society while reclaiming our rightful place on the world stage. The World Hindu Congress is the third congregation of Hindus from around the world, and Thailand's role as the host holds particular importance due to the shared Hindu heritage between Southeast Asia and global Hindu communities. Jayasya Ayatanam Dharma, which means Dharma, the abode of victory, of the theme of this Congress. Let us aim to strengthen Hindus worldwide by fostering unity. Let's come together, deliberate, and strive for a noble world. As Swami Vivekananda ji said, by our action, let's be ready to show that Hindu is the highest word that any language can invent and make the principle of Dharma shine brightfully. Dear delegates, in the beginning of the Mahabharata, on the battlefield of Kurukshetra, Bhagwan Krishna blew the conch, symbolizing the ultimate victory of Dharma. As we convene at the World Hindu Congress, it's a moment to announce the Hindu resurgence with the resonating sound of Shankhnad. I humbly invite Swami Vijnananand ji for Shankhnad. Swami ji.
ठीक है ठीक है
Dhanyavad Swami ji. The lighting of the lamp symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over darkness. Our timeless tradition resonates with the illumination of wisdom. Lighting of lamp is a sacred ceremony. We request the dignitaries to remove their footwear for lighting the lamp. Now I request Shri Sushil Kumar Saraf ji, Chairman of Organizing Committee World Hindu Congress 2023, to escort Dr. Mohan Bhagwat, Param Pujniya Sar Sangh Chalak ji, माता अमृतानंदमयी देवी जी अम्मा, स्वामी पूर्णात्मानंद जी महाराज, सतगुरु बोधिनाथा बैलेंस स्वामी जी, श्री दत्तात्रेय होसबले जी फॉर दीप प्रज्वलन. ओम असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतांगमय। ओ शांति 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 ही। I request dignitaries to take their seats on the stage only. Amma, परम पूजनीय सरसंघ चालक जी, स्वामी पूर्णात्मानंद जी महाराज, Sadhguru Bodhinatha, Velen Swami ji, Dattatreya Hosbole ji, please come on the stage. और मिलिंद परांदे जी। Sorry, madam. Shri Raju Manwani ji, I request you to come on the stage. My mistake. Respected delegates, French Hindu journalist Francois Gauthier participated in the highly successful World Hindu Congress in 2014 and 2018. He shared his thoughts on the event, stating, and I quote, "Many of us felt that history had been made here. For the first time since the last Hindu empire of Vijayanagar, Hindus proudly gathered to remind the world that every sixth human being on this planet is the inheritor of the most ancient living knowledge. Suddenly, Hindus came out of hiding, traveling from across the world. They stood together and shouted, 'We are here. We have been on this earth at least 10,000 years and we have much to give to the world.' The new Hindus have arrived. They are savvy, connected, and hungry for change and for its partner power. I have attended many such conferences and seen that they provoke few real changes. But this one was different. It was tangible symbol, a sign, an occult happening. Swami Vivekananda's and Sri Aurobindo's call for Renaissance of Bharat has begun. These words underscore the global impact and success of the World Hindu Congress. Now let's delve deeper into the origin of this global movement. The driving force behind this initiative is a person who has traveled many countries and strategically organized national conferences to position Hindu society and to make Hindu community visible, acceptable, and respectable. He is a scholar of Panini grammar and Hindu philosophy. He is a Swayamsevak and a Pracharak. He is a graduate of IIT Kharagpur and initiator of World Hindu Congress and World Hindu Economic Forum. I extend a warm invitation to Swami Vijnananand ji, the Joint General Secretary of Vishwa Hindu Parishad, for introductory note. Swami ji.
Namaste. The inaugural World Hindu Congress was organized in 2014 in the New Delhi to commemorate the 125th birth anniversary of Adya Sarasang Chalak, Param Pujnya Dr. Keshav Baliram Hedgewar, the visionary founder of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, and to celebrate the golden jubilee of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad. Second edition of the World Hindu Congress took place in 2018 in Chicago, USA, in honor of 125th anniversary of historic Chicago lecture delivered by Swami Vivekananda at the Parliament of World Religion. The World Hindu Congress 2023, originally scheduled for 2022 in Bangkok, was postponed to 2023 due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Year 2022 hold a special significance as it marked the bicentenary of the birth of Srila Sri R. Mugam Naular, born in Jaffna, Sri Lanka, the pioneering luminaries who kindled the flame of first Hindu Renaissance movement in 1848. This moment in time offers us profound opportunity to pay our sincere tribute and express our profound gratitude to this remarkable personality. In the year 2023-2024, will commemorate the bicentenary of the birth of Maharshi Dayanand Saraswati, yet another towering personality whose pivotal role in revitalizing Hindu Dharma and rejuvenating Hindu society deserve our admiration and recognition. This World Hindu Congress affords us the opportunity to acknowledge and honor his invaluable contribution. It is with the great reverence and admiration that we acknowledge the historic milestone of the establishment of Hindu Pada Sahib by indomitable Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj in 1674. The year 2022-24 marked the 350th anniversary of the momentous chapter in Hindu history. On this momentous occasion, we extend our heartfelt tribute to the guardian of Hindu Dharma and society, who through unwavering determination and devotion liberated our sacred land from the clutches of Mughal and Adil Shahi Sultanate. He emerged as a stalwart defender against the forces of Islamic expansionism. In the annal of time, the year 2023-2024 also marked the 60th anniversary of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, and an organization that has played a pivotal role in restoring pride among Hindu in their glorious heritage and has made efforts to unify Hindu across the diverse line. The most prominent example of the VHP contribution to the Hindu resurgence movement, which was the monumental agitation by Hindu demanding the restoration of the holy site of birthplace of Bhagwan Ram to the Hindu society. On 22nd January 2024, we eagerly await the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Bhagwan Ram Vigraha, which will be enshrined in the magnificent Sri Ram Janmabhoomi temple. This monumental occasion carries profound significance for the Hindu worldwide and stand as a testament for our enduring Shraddha and unity. The year 2023-24 also marked the 108th birth anniversary of Swami Chinmayananda Saraswati, founder of Chinmaya Mission, also one of the founders of Vishwa Hindu Parishad. We are deeply grateful for the remarkable contribution of Hindu sannyasi and the leader of our cause. On this World Hindu Congress, we take moment to honor and remember our ancestor, Rishi, Muni, King, warrior, freedom fighter, and leader, who for generations made immeasurable sacrifice to safeguard our Hindu society. Their unwavering dedication and indomitable spirit continue to inspire us, serving as a guiding light in our journey forward. After independence, Hindu and term Hindu were very vilified by the ruling political class, led by Jawaharlal Nehru and their so-called academics and intellectuals. The general Hindu society and many Hindu organizations began to retreat from the Hindu identity during this difficult period.
Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh stood firm during these most challenging times. Sangh kept the flame of Hindu identity alive and burning through their Sakha and through Sakha. परम पूजनीय सर संघ चालक जी विजयादशमी तृतीय वर्ष समापन उद्बोधन. Then came the Ram Janmu movement. Once again, Hindu identity became prominent and resounding slogan. गर्व से कहो हम हिंदू हैं. However, from 1992 onward, Hindu identity has started receding once again. Name Bharat began disappearing from our collective memory, and mainstream usage, while India and Indic become more prevalent. On the platform of World Hindu Congress and several associate forums, a decision was made to popularize the term Bharat and refrain from using India, Indian, and Indic. The aim was to make Hindu identity visible, acceptable, respectable worldwide, advocating the use of only Hindu and Hindu Dharma. The goal was to make word Hindu and Hindu Dharma popular and fashionable in the modern society. Through continuous relentless efforts, we are witnessing the positive changes. The use of word Bharat is once again returning and becoming mainstream. Many world leaders profoundly identify themselves as a Hindu, marking the profound strengthening of the roots of Hindu resurgence movement. Namaste.
धन्यवाद स्वामी जी. गर्व से कहो हम हिंदू हैं. Respected delegates, as we embark on the wonderful gathering, I am pleased to invite Shri Sushil Kumar Sraf ji for welcome address. He is the founder and chairman of Sraf Global Group in Thailand, a pioneering entrepreneur recognized with the Pravasi Bharatiya Samman Award in 2017. With 4 decades of experience in the diamond industry, he stands as a reliable gold diamond provider with offices in Hong Kong and Bharat. In addition to diamonds, he has pioneered Thailand's first BPO company and a significant biomass-based power plant. His investments also encompasses Goa's defense industry. Shri Sushil Kumar Srafji serves as the president of VHP Association Thailand and as the vice president of Central VHP Bharat. He is an advisor to Thailand's Board of Trade and hold a significant role as a governing council member of the World Hindu Economic Forum. Shri Sushil Kumar Srafji.
Namaste, Swagatam, Sawadee and a very warm welcome to you all. My sincere pranams and respect to Swami Purnatanand Ji Maharaj, the most senior representative at the World Hindu Congress, Mata Amritanand Mai Ji Devi, Sadguru Bodhinath Vilyan Swami Ji, Dr. Mohan Bhagwat Ji, परम पूजनीय सर संचालक राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ, माननीय संतक जी स्वामी गोविंद देव गिरी जी महाराज, श्री दत्तात्रेय होसबले जी, सर कार्य RSS, and all esteemed dignitaries, governors, ministers, parliamentarians, diplomats, scientists, educationists, professionals, and leaders from various fields, including trade and industry, as well as the head of various Hindu organizations, respected delegates, sisters, brothers, and friends. We attended as delegates, and I was the speaker at the first World Hindu Economic Forum in 2012 in Hong Kong. Right there, we decided that the following year, we would host and organize the World Hindu Economic Forum 2013 in Bangkok. As Swami Vigyananand Ji pointed out, the inaugural World Hindu Congress took place in Delhi, Bharat in 2014, and then in 2018 in Chicago. It was during that time we made plans to host the World Hindu Congress in Bangkok. Originally, it was scheduled for 2022, but due to COVID pandemic, it got postponed to 2023. A lot of you might have this question, why we were interested in hosting World Hindu Congress in Bangkok. First, Hindu and Buddhist are brothers in Dharma, and their civilization has a strong presence in the ASEAN region. We have the Chakri dynasty in Thailand, where the king is referred as Rama. We are grateful the king, His Royal Highness, and the Kingdom of Thailand for providing us opportunity to live and practice our Dharma in Thailand. I invite all the delegates to visit Grand Palace after the Congress, where the entire Ramayana is beautifully painted on the walls. Thailand is blessed by many temples. In Buriram, Prasad Phanom Rung Hindu Temple. In Nakhon Ratchasima, Prasad Hin Phimai Temple, which can be referred as Bhima. In Lopburi, Phra Prang Samyot Temple. Additionally, Bhagwan Ganesh is worshipped along with Shiva and Brahma all over Thailand by Thai devotees. Furthermore, the historic name of Vietnam was Champa, which they later changed to Annam and then Vietnam. Since my city names from that time included Amravati, Vijaya, and Panduranga. The first historical monarch of Champa was known as Dharma Maharaj Sri Bhadravardhan. In Laos, there is evidence of ancient Hindu influence dating back to 6th century. Wat Phu Hill was once called a Linga Parvat. At that time, a temple was dedicated to Bhadreswara Sivalinga. In Cambodia, there was a Chakravarti king named Prince Jayavarman II. King Suryavarman II constructed the largest religious structure in the world, the Angkor Wat temple complex, which spanned over 402 acres. In Indonesia, there is a Prambanan temple, the largest Hindu temple complex in the country, and the second largest Southeast Asia after Angkor Wat. Some of the great kingdoms from this Asian region includes Majapahit Kingdom of Indonesia, as well as Sailendra and Srivijaya kingdoms. Secondly, Bangkok as central hub of Asian region holds the immense strategic importance in the realm of business, economy, and culture. Geographically positioned in the heart of Southeast Asia, the city serves as a central juncture for economic activities and public trade within the ASEAN community. Its well-developed structure, international connectivity, and business-friendly environment make it a preferred destination for regional and global enterprises. This cultural richness not only fosters a dynamic atmosphere, but also positions Bangkok as a key player in shaping the socio-cultural landscape of the ASEAN region. With a population of 660 million, which is third largest in the world. The main idea behind the World Hindu Congress is to provide a global platform for Hindu society to deliberate and formulate solutions to the challenges being faced by Hindus throughout the world, and to devise workable and tangible solutions that can be implemented. So the plan was to gather representatives from all over the world in Thailand to think about the objective of the World Hindu Congress and discuss how we can achieve the greater aim of global Hindu resurgence movement. For Hindu society to move forward, it has to be strategically placed to influence crucial areas such as the economy, education, media, and politics. We have identified 7 pillars of Hindu society to take the Hindu community forward. The purpose of the World Hindu Congress is not just to organize a congress or conference, it is to develop the institutional framework for Hindu society in strategic areas such as economy, education, media, politics, women, youth, and Hindu organizations. I am proud of all 7 conferences coordinators who did excellent work, including identifying speakers, subject, and so on. Member of the organizing committee, I'm not mentioning all the names by committee members, just as few like Raju Manwani, Nagaraj Prasad, Pradeep Singhal, Viren Parikh, Vardachari Rajan, Ashok Chawla have all made the efforts from accommodation and logistic to food and so on to make your stay and experience memorable. I would like to especially thank my wife and my family for taking care of all the guests residing with us for 1.5 months. As the chairman of the organizing committee, I congratulate my team of World Hindu Congress 2023 organizing committee, including all volunteers, for making this momentous event possible. As the organizing committee, I, along with my team, personally visited Lucknow to invite Mahant Yogi Adityanath Ji Maharaj. He accepted our invitation and confirmed his attendance. However, he mentioned that due to ongoing election, his plan might change at the last minute. So we maintained our regular contacts with him. On the 21st, he informed me that after his election tour in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, and Chhattisgarh, he was given the responsibility to address political rallies in Telangana until November 28. His commitment to attending our event, despite the demanding schedule, is deeply appreciated. Although circumstances prevented his physical presence, his spirit and best wishes accompanying us, igniting the flame of success for conference. I am humbled and gave great respect to all the delegates from 60 countries, 2,000 plus delegates for taking time from busy work, paying their own tickets, registration, and accommodation. We especially gratitude to all the speakers and chairpersons for their knowledge, expertise, and active participation to provide a quality, knowledgeable, and informative World Hindu Congress 2023. I have a firm belief that this World Hindu Congress will strengthen the root of Hindu resurgence. Thank you. Jai Sri Ram. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Sushil ji. Dear delegates, as part of the World Hindu Congress tradition, we unveil Prabodhan, a carefully curated compilation featuring hand-picked historical and contemporary articles published to enlighten our esteemed delegates. Now, to present Prabodhan 3, I extend a warm invitation to the stage for our young editors, Murli Krishna Mageshan from New Zealand, Brinda Kotak from Bharat, Sohini Sarkar from USA, and Dr. Deepto Bakshi from Bharat. Respected delegates, this book aims to provide insight into underlying thoughts that have inspired generation after generation of awakened Hindus to continue to stand firm and defend their right to live with dignity and respect. Your copy of Prabodhan 3 has been included in your delegate bags. I encourage you all to take the time to read it on your way back home. I request the dignitaries to please launch this book, Prabodhan 3. धन्यवाद. In World Hindu Congress, we recognize individuals and organizations for their outstanding contribution for Hindu society. To announce this year's Sammanit organizations and individual, I request Shri Milind Parandeji. He is the Secretary General, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, VHP Bharat, and Pracharak of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. He did his master's in chemistry. Previously, he has shouldered several responsibilities in VHP, such as Joint General Secretary, Central Secretary and National Joint Convener for Bajrang Dal. I request Shri Milind Parandeji to come on dais.
Pranam. First such important organization is Bharat Sevashram Sangha. Yugacharya Srimad Swami Pranavanandaji Maharaj is remembered for leading efforts to bring modern Hindu society into a new era without compromising the essential values of ancient traditions of Hindu spirituality and without giving up the patriotic devotion and love of motherland. Bharat Sevashram Sangha began as Pranav Mutt in 1917 in Bajitpur, which was originally part of Akhanda Bharat and is now in Bangladesh. Swamiji founded the Hindu Rakshak Dal as a village defense force to protect the Hindu community. He believed that proper preparation for self-defense would provide security and prevent violence against Hindus. In 1923, the organization was officially named Bharat Sevashram Sangha. This year marks the 100th anniversary of its formal establishment. The felicitation reads, the organizing committee of the World Hindu Congress 2023 Bangkok is honored to express deep appreciation to Bharat Sevashram Sangha, founded by Srimad Swami Pranavanandaji Maharaj through profound sacrifice. The Bharat Sevashram Sangha stands as a testament to the unwavering commitment. It holds the distinction of being the first Hindu organization in modern times to cultivate a structured, disciplined, cadre-based organization. In the face of challenging times, the Sangha valiantly protected and defended Hindu society. The Bharat Sevashram Sangha has nurtured a new generation of sadhus and sannyasis who are brave, courageous, and selflessly dedicated to the cause of Hindu Dharma. Their sannyasis and brahmacharis have established numerous educational and humanitarian service institutes dedicated to serving the Hindu community and preventing religious convergence. The Bharat Sevashram Sangha has rekindled the flames of courage and selfless service, reigniting the spirit of dedicated humanitarian work. I invite Pujya Swami Purnatmanandaji Maharaj to accept the felicitation.
I request परम पूजनीय सरसंघ चालक जी और श्री सुशील शराब जी to felicitate पूर्णात्मानंद जी महाराज. I request Swami Pranatmanand Ji Maharaj to awaken us with his insights and wisdom.
Please, everybody, join with me. Vande Matram. So many people are not sound coming. Again, Vande Matram. Bharat Mata ki. Bharat Mata ki. Vande Matram. This is the third time I'm attending the World Hindu Congress. This is the first time I putting little chutney. I talk in Hindi because it is Hindu Shambhalan, but nobody is speaking Hindi. But although I born in Calcutta, but I living in the USA, but I will talk in Hindi little bit. सबको जो यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं महामान्य गुणीजनों सबको चरण वंदन करते हैं और जो आप हिंदू धर्म को प्रति इतना प्रेम और श्रद्धा रखते हैं सभी को हम हमारा भारत शास्त्र संघ ओर से हम सबको प्रणाम और श्रद्धा निवेदन करते हैं. भारत शास्त्र 1917 में स्टार्ट हुआ. स्वामी प्रणवानंद जी ने शुरू किया था ईस्ट बंगाल में और तब हजारों हजारों आदमी को धर्मांतरित किया जा रहा था. हजारों हजारों आदमी को और उनको प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए महाराज सन्यासियों को लेकर गांव-गांव में घुमा और वहाँ स्टैब्लिश किया हिंदू मिलन मंदिर, हिंदू यूनिटी सेंटर वहाँ गांव-गांव में प्रतिष्ठा किया और यंग लोगों को सब धर्म रक्षा के लिए, समाज के रक्षा के लिए, माँ बहन को सम्मान रक्षा के लिए जो वॉलंटियर्स फोर्स तैयार किया तो वो हिंद रक्षी दल गठन किया था 1917 में और तब से शुरू हुआ और बाद में मैं तो महात्मा गांधी जी के साथ था और 1916 में हम गांधी जी को पास से चले हैं और भारत संघ में योगदान किया 1916 में. उसके बाद ये संस्था के साथ सेवा ही धर्म है, सेवा ही कर्म है. सेवा के द्वारा चित्त शुद्ध हो जाएगा तो आत्मज्ञान को प्राप्त हो सकता है. धर्म कहीं तिलक माला और असन बसन में नहीं है. धर्म है उन्होंने कहे उनका खाना था त्याग संयम सत्य ब्रह्मचर्य के भीतर धर्म है. धर्म तो धृति धातु धर्म धृ धातु से धर्म शब्द की उत्पत्ति हुआ तो धारण करने वाला जो शक्ति है वो क्या है. उन्होंने बोला त्याग संयम सत्य ब्रह्मचर्य ये पालन करेंगे तो आप ठीक ठीक धार्मिक बन सकेंगे. इसलिए उन्होंने कहा धृतिक क्षमा दमस्ते अंशोच इंद्र निग्रह धी विद्या सत्यमा क्रोध दर्शकं धर्म लक्षणम. जो मनु संहिता में लिखा है महर्षि मनु ने जो धर्म खाली आसन बसन से नहीं मठ मंदिर से नहीं मगर सेवा करो और ये सत्य का आचरण करो. ये सद्गुणों को अंदर विकास नहीं जब तक करेंगे तो आप धार्मिक गेरुआ पहनने से भी धार्मिक बनेंगे और मठ मंदिर बनाने से भी नहीं बनेंगे. रिसेंटली हमारा महामान्य प्रधानमंत्री जी रिक्वेस्ट किया तो अयोध्या में हम लोग भी एक तो बड़ा जगह लिया है और वहाँ मंदिर बना है, वहाँ जहाँ 5,000 लोगों का रोज भोजन दिया जाएगा। तो अभी ऑलरेडी शुरू हो गया है, मैं देखने गया था वहाँ। और इस तरह से सारा भारत में संस्था के सेंटर है। और मैं परदेश में काम करता हूँ, लंदन में है, अमेरिका, न्यूयॉर्क, न्यू जर्सी और शिकागो, मिनेसोटा, मिनियापोलिस और लॉस एंजलिस में है, कनाडा में है, टोरंटो में है। और वेस्ट इंडीज में जो यूपी बिहार से मजदूरों को ले गया था गन्ना के खेत करने के लिए ब्रिटिश लोग ने, तो 100 वर्षों का पहला, तो बुढ़ा लोग तो उनका देहांत हो गया, भाषा भी भूल गया। तो वहाँ हम लोग स्कूल खुला है, 4 स्कूल वेस्ट इंडीज में है और ब्रिटिश गायना में, ब्राजील के ऊपरी भाग में वहाँ स्कूल और कॉलेज खुला है। करीब 4,000 विद्यार्थी वहाँ पर अभी है। और वो जो प्रवासी भारतीय था उनके ही वंशधर सब, वो लोग अभी डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर, बैरिस्टर, प्रोफेसर हुआ है। और वो धर्म परिवर्तन के लिए हजारों, कई हजार लोग भारत सेवा संघ के साथ जुड़ा है और अपना स्वधर्म आचरण कर रहे हैं। दिवाली और रामनवमी और सब हिंदू त्योहार, होली सब मानते हैं। इस तरह से धर्म का प्रचार के साथ साथ के धर्मांतरण खुद ही हो रहा है, किसको बोलना नहीं पड़ता कि आप धर्म परिवर्तन करो, वो खुद ही आ जाता है। वो जानते हैं हमारा हजारों वर्षों का पुराना रीति रिवाज है, वो हमारा जीवन में उतारना है, जरूरी है। हमारा बाप दादा तो करते थे, तो हमको भी करना चाहिए। तो धीरे धीरे वो आ जाते हैं। तभी कई हजार, अभी हमारा वेस्ट इंडीज में जो 4 स्कूल है और ब्रिटिश गायना में जो कॉलेज है उसमें 4,000 विद्यार्थी है कॉलेज में। और सब टंच हिंदू है और हवन करते हैं, गायत्री मंत्र जप करते हैं, भगवान का नाम लेते हैं, भजन कीर्तन करते हैं। गांव गांव में ऐसा हुआ और वहाँ ऐसा प्रतिष्ठा शुरू हुआ। और भारत में भी जो सब प्रांत में आश्रम का शाखा खोला और हिंदू धर्म का प्रचार प्रसार हो। और ये हिंदू धर्म के लिए तो ये जो हमारा जितने तो सन्यासी भाई हैं 3-4 हजार आए, सब सेक्रीफाइस तो किया ही है घर को, देश के लिए और ये समाज के लिए, धर्मों के लिए भी। एनी टाइम दे कैन sacrifice their life, that way they are prepared themselves for the, तो ये भारत शास्त्र संघ ऐसा सैनिक है, ऐसा सोल्जर है जो वो समाज के लिए, धर्म के लिए कुछ भी कर सकते हैं। तो इसलिए हम सब भारत शास्त्र संघ का ओर से आप सभी को हमारा प्रणाम और श्रद्धा और निवेदन करते हैं। आपको सब जय हो, हिंदू धर्म को जय हो। फिर एक बार बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे मातरम। धन्यवाद।
The second is the worldwide magazine Hinduism Today. In the 1970s, Sadguru Shivaya Subramaniam Swami established Kuai Hindu Monastery, Kuai Adhinam. He is regarded as the single most advocate of Hindu Dharma outside Bharat. The worldwide magazine Hinduism Today was founded by him in 1979. The felicitation reads, the organizing committee of the World Hindu Congress 2023, Bangkok, wishes to express profound appreciation for the remarkable contributions made by Hinduism Today since its establishment under the guidance of Sadguru Shivaya Subramaniam Swami, a devoted disciple of Jnana Guru Yoga Swami from Jaffna, Sri Lanka. Hinduism Today's commitment to nurturing Hindu solidarity, fostering unity, and dispelling misconceptions about Hindu Dharma is truly praiseworthy. It has served as a guiding light of knowledge, inspiration, and awakening for Hindus across the globe. The unwavering dedication to nurturing the ongoing spiritual Hindu Renaissance, and providing a valuable resource for Hindu leaders and educators is immeasurable. Hinduism today's pivotal role in preserving and promoting the rich heritage of Hindu Dharma is deeply appreciated. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for your tireless efforts in upholding the essence of Hindu Dharma and sharing its wisdom with the world. I invite Pujya Sadguru Bodhinath Velan Swami, publisher, Hinduism Today, to accept the felicitation.
I request Param Pujaniya Sarsanga Chalak ji or Shri Sushil Kumar Shah ji to felicitate Shri Satguru Bodhinatha Velan Swami ji. Now I request Sadguru Bodhinatha Velan Swami ji to share his profound thoughts and insights with us.
Namaste. Respects to the conference leaders, our VIP guests, and to all the delegates here today. As outlined in the Congress brochure, the World Hindu Congress possesses a distinct mission to unite Hindu leaders from various nations, societies, and cultures, harnessing their collective potential to promote global well-being. This conference serves as a pivotal platform for these leaders to foster connections, exchange ideas, and ignite inspiration in pursuit of a shared greater good. Consequently, the World Hindu Congress serves as a catalyst for advancing the cultural, spiritual, and material progress of humanity. This ambitious vision has already been realized with great success, with congresses held in New Delhi in 2014 and Chicago in 2018. The mission of our magazine, Hinduism Today, harmoniously aligns with the objectives of the World Hindu Congress. The magazine's founder, Sadhguru Savaya Subramanya Swami, 1927 through 2001, eloquently expressed the genesis of his inspiration for launching this publication, stating, during an extensive 1978 world tour spanning Singapore, Malaysia, Mauritius, Reunion, Africa, Bharat, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Europe, and various other countries, I came to the realization that Hindu Dharma lacked a global voice and a communication network. Hindus in Durban were disconnected from the happenings of their counterparts in Colombo, and those in London had no means of connecting with Hindus in Canada. This realization fueled my determination to establish Hinduism Today magazine as an international network, seamlessly interconnecting all Hindus into one invincible front. A wonderful statement. Soon after this tour, Subramanya Swami founded the magazine on January 5th, 1979. 2023 is the magazine's 44th year of continuous publication. Allow me to share a compelling anecdote that underscores a crucial aspect of our magazine. Several years ago, during a conversation with Mr. Giri, a bookseller hailing from Chennai, the topic of reprinting Hinduism Today magazine in India arose. In the midst of our discussion, Mr. Giri made a thought-provoking remark, likening the idea of producing a Hindu magazine in Hawaii and importing it to Bharat to the act of carrying coal to Newcastle. Indeed, there is an element of truth in this comparison. However, it overlooks a significant point. While it is undeniable that Bharat boasts numerous outstanding Hindu magazines, most of them tend to be affiliated with specific organizations, offering articles that primarily reflect the denomination, philosophy, and guru lineage of those organizations. In stark contrast, the articles featured in our magazine encompass the breadth of our major sects and lineages, seldom focusing on our own traditions or activities. This inclusive editorial approach enables us to produce articles that provide a more comprehensive overview of Hindu Dharma than what is commonly found elsewhere. As it strives to advance all Hindus and all Hindu organizations, Subramanya Swami called it his monk's form of public service. Here are some insights into the magazine's production and distribution process. We receive article submissions from a diverse range of sources, including professional journalists, swamis, other prominent Hindu leaders, educators, dedicated Hindu practitioners, as well as enthusiastic youth and even older children write for Hinduism Today. High quality photography is typically captured by professional photographers, and the dedicated monks at our Hawaii monastery meticulously compile and edit the material to ensure its final polish. The magazine undergoes its printing process in Wisconsin, after which it is dispatched to a global audience that includes both paid and complimentary subscribers. Our complimentary distribution list includes more than 400 esteemed swamis and over 600 major Hindu institutions. Furthermore, we create digital editions of the magazine, making it viewable on the web or downloadable as a PDF, as well as accessible through a mobile app for convenient viewing on smartphones. So let me just show you a few covers here of recent magazines, so you can see them on the screen there. There's one. Second one. And the third one. A few of the basic policies of the magazine are to show both sides of every story and let the readers make up their minds, to put forward religious leaders of all Hindu sects equally, in acknowledgement of their special and central role in the future of Sanatana Dharma, to bring into the consciousness of Hindus and onlookers the glories of this most ancient religion on the planet, to support tradition and its maturity into contemporary times. Being strictly non-political is another policy. Further, we seek to give a voice to cultural, artistic, and spiritual leaders, as well as to the common woman, man, and youth. Subramanya Swami had this to say about the magazine's future. In the event that the medium of the printed or electronic word becomes unavailable, my monks will continue this effort by whatever means available to them, to be a voice and a network of communications for Hindus of all denominations, for all those who believe in the three great Hindu principles of karma, reincarnation, and all-pervasive divinity, precepts shared by the noble tribal faiths. It is the duty of my monks to continue Hinduism Today's public service mission as a support to Hindu Dharma and the surrounding mosaic of related, interrelated, and loosely related traditions, including select New Age lineages, to be their voice to the world and persist as a global presence, a resource of Dharma into the future of futures. I also charge my monks with bringing forth all the ancient arts and sciences of the Vedas, to promote the Vedas as the number one Hindu scripture, and empower the next generation to come up strong in the richness of their heritage with well-defined metaphysics applicable to modern life, giving them security and faith in their workplace, in the corporate office, factory field, or as a small businessman, entrepreneur, politician, or scientist. These are the ambitious goals I envision for Hinduism today. Thank you very much. And last but not the least, Pujya Mata Amrutanandamayi Devi. Pujya Mata Amrutanandamayi Devi was born on 27th September 1953. कर देते हैं। That's Pujya Mata Amrutanandamayi Devi, born on 27th September 1953, popularly known as Amma, said, "People used to come and tell me their troubles. They would cry, and I would wipe their tears. When they fell weeping into my lap, I used to hug them. She truly became Amma for the suffering humanity." The felicitation reads, "The organizing committee of the World Hindu Congress 2023, Bangkok, is honored to express deep appreciation to Mata Amrutanandamayi Devi for her extraordinary and exemplary contributions to Hindu Dharma. Her remarkable selfless service to the betterment of humanity, focusing on education and the well being of humanity, has left an indelible mark on the world. Her tireless efforts in promoting spiritual values, compassion, and the ethos of Hindu Dharma have illuminated countless lives and inspired people across the globe. This momentous occasion will serve as a testament to her unparalleled contributions and as an inspiration to all, highlighting the profound impact that one individual can make on the world through their dedication, compassion, and unwavering commitment to the principles of Hindu Dharma.
I request Amma Mata Amritanandmayi ji to inspire and guide us with her wise and blessed words. Amma.
പ്രേമസ്വരൂപനും ആത്മസ്വരൂപനായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ഭാരതത്തിന്റെ മണ്ണിലും അന്തരീക്ഷത്തിലും അവിടെയുള്ള ഓരോ അണുവിലും അലഞ്ഞു ചേർന്നിട്ടുള്ള അതിശക്തമായൊരു സ്പന്ദനമുണ്ട്. അത് വേദമന്ത്രങ്ങളുടെയും എണ്ണമറ്റ ഋഷീശ്വരന്മാരുടെയും തപസ്സിന്റെ ശക്തിയാണ്. അത് ഇതിനെടുത്ത് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് പറയേണ്ട കാര്യമില്ല. പരലോകം സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്ന ഈ പ്രതിബന്ധങ്ങള് നമ്മളെ മക്കളെല്ലാം തടത്തായിക്കട്ടെ. ആധ്യാത്മ അറിവും ശാന്തിയും ശക്തിയും എവിടെയും എല്ലാവർക്കും തുണയായിരിക്കട്ടെ. അതിന് ഈ പ്രേമമാകുന്ന ഭാരതമാകുന്ന മണ്ണ് സ്നേഹമായ മണ്ണിൽ ഉറച്ചിക്കുക. ഭാരതമായ സംസ്കാരം സ്നേഹമായ മണ്ണിൽ ഉറച്ചു നിൽക്കട്ടെ. സൽക്കർമ്മങ്ങളാകട്ടെ അതിൻ്റെ ഇലകള്, അനുകമ്പാപൂർണമായ വാക്കുകളാകട്ടെ അതിൻ്റെ പുഷ്പങ്ങള്, ശാന്തിയാകട്ടെ അതിൻ്റെ ഫലങ്ങൾ. അതിലെ സ്നേഹത്തിൽ ഒന്നായി ചേർന്ന് ഒരു കുടുംബമായി ഈ ലോകം വളർന്ന് വികസിക്കട്ടെ. അങ്ങനെ ശാന്തിയും സമാധാനവും കളിയാടുന്ന ഒരു ലോകത്തിനായി നമുക്ക് പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുകയും സായത്തമാക്കുകയും ചെയ്യാൻ കൃപ നമ്മളെ എല്ലാം അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ. അതൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ മൊത്തം പറയും.
Mama goes down to all her children who are the embodiments of supreme love and supreme consciousness. A very powerful vibration pervades every particle of sand, every atom, and the very atmosphere of our country, Bharat. It is the vibration of Vedic chants and spiritual austerity performed by countless ancient rishis. It is the pulsation of spiritual power. This is the invaluable speciality of Sanatana Dharma. May my children have the strength to overcome all the obstacles that they have to face in their way towards establishing the goals. May the obstacles of the outer world never deter you. May spiritual knowledge and power help you at all times and in all circumstances. May the tree of our lives be rooted in the soil of love. May good deeds be the leaves, kind words be the flowers, and peace be the fruits. May the world flourish as one family, united in love. May we thus be able to create a world in which peace and contentment prevail. This is Amma's prayer to the Paramatma. Om Amriteshwariye Namaha.
അമ്മ വേറെ ദിവസം ഡേ ആഫ്റ്റർ ടുമാറോ ഒരു വാക്ക് പറഞ്ഞില്ല. അതിനപ്പം പറ്റാതെ കിടക്കുന്നു.
Mama was adding that everything in creation is governed by dharma. Bharat is the land that has taught the world the ultimate truth that God is not a remote, abstract concept, but truly exists within us as our very own breath, our hearing, our sight, touch, taste, thoughts, emotions, our very pulse and circulation. May that abundant source of spiritual wisdom, which has not yet run dry, emerge and surge powerfully like the river Ganga, once again spreading across the land and purifying the earth. May we all take a pledge to make it so. May divine grace bless you all. Amma was adding that She will be addressing all her children day after tomorrow in the morning session. So we'll be able to hear Amma's full address during that time.
Abhar Amma. Dear delegates, we have received a special message from His Excellency Mr. Shri Sretha Thavisinji, Prime Minister of Kingdom of Thailand, and I am reading out his message. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of gratitude that I extend my warmest greeting and best wishes to all of you on the occasion of the forthcoming World Hindu Congress 2023 to be held in the beautiful city of Bangkok, Thailand from 24th to 26th November. Thailand is honored to host this prestigious event which bring together individuals from across the globe bound by the principles and values of Hindu Dharma. This gathering provides us with a unique opportunity to celebrate our shared dharmic heritage, which transcends geographically borders and connect us in a profound and enduring way. The principles of truth, righteousness, and ethical living, central to Hindu Dharma, resonate with the values of tolerance, harmony, and respect that Thailand holds dear. The World Hindu Congress 2023 will surely contribute to fostering global unity, mutual understanding, and cooperation, which are essential in these times of rapid change and evolving challenges. This Congress is an opportunity to engage in meaningful dialogue, exchange knowledge, and work collaboratively to address the challenges of our modern world while upholding the timeless wisdom of our common dharmic heritage. May the World Hindu Congress 2023 in Bangkok be a resounding success, inspiring us all to carry forward the eternal value of Hindu Dharma for a brighter and more harmonious future. Signed by Sri Shetha Thavisinji, Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Thailand. Now I call upon the stage Swami Sri Vijnananand ji.
Namaste once again. For delegates' information, at 2014 inaugural World Hindu Congress, at this platform, we recognize Param Pawan Dalai Lama ji and Swami Dayananda Saraswati for his outstanding contribution for Hindu thought. At 2018 World Hindu Congress Chicago, we recognize 4 organizations for their outstanding contribution for Hindu society. First was Gita Press Gorakhpur. International Society for Krishna Consciousness. Chinmay Mission. बोचासनवासी अक्षर पुरुषोत्तम संस्था स्वामीनारायण. And now at this World Hindu Congress 2023, you have witnessed the two organization and one great personality recognition here. Namaste.
धन्यवाद स्वामी जी. The journey of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh commenced in 1925 with humble origins. Now, after 98 years, it has evolved into a strong banyan tree, safeguarding and protecting Hindus under its vast umbrella. The RSS stands as the driving force behind the global Hindu resurgence movement, evident in Bharat and across the globe. This gathering of nearly 2,000 Hindu delegates from around 61 countries today is a testament to their sadhana. Dr. Mohan Bhagwat ji, the Param Pujniya Sarsang Chalak of Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh, dedicated his life and became a full-time pracharak of RSS in 1974. He shouldered several responsibilities as a pracharak. And in year 2000, he assumed the responsibility of Sar Karyavaha, means General Secretary. Since 2009, he is heading as the Sar Sangh Chalak, leading this largest Hindu organization. We are privileged to have him among us today. It is an honor to request Dr. Mohan Bhagwat, Param Pujniya Sarsang Chalak ji, to deliver his inaugural Margdarshan to all of us.
परम श्रद्धेय संत चरण on the dais as well as in the audience. Dignitaries on the dais, my Hindu brothers and sisters. This third World Hindu Conference has declared Jayasya Ayatanam Dharmaha as its theme. And all the blessings we have received, including His Excellency's message, they have, in a way, enlightened about this very theme. So my job is now to summarize what has been said already, and then because I have been given some time, I have to pass that time to elaborate on the summary. Ayatanam is abode. Ayatanam is also expansion, growth. Ayatanam is also Adhar, the mainstay. And Ayatanam is also stand on which particular material or anything stands. In all those four ways, this word has been used in our Sanskrit literature. And they all describe what is meant by Jaya. The translation, dictionary, through dictionary, it says Jaya is victory. But then what is victory? The standpoint of Sanatan traditions, Hindus, it is a very special standpoint about Jaya. Jaya is not about victory and the victims, not about conquering and the conquered. Jaya is about joining everybody together. There are three kinds of Vijaya. First is Rakshasa Vijaya, the victory as seen by the demons. In this, there is destruction only and nothing else. The Tamasa Prakriti Vijaya,
It destroys everything. What for? For nothing. Just for the sake of destroying. That Asuri joy, for satisfaction of that Asuri joy. When we say Jaya or Vijaya, we don't refer to this. This is not allowed in our tradition. Spreading our dominion all over the world above everything, that is not our goal. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and Krunvanto Vishwamaryam, those are our goals. World is one family, and we will make everybody Arya, that is cultured. That word also is inadequate, but for the want of better word, I must say cultured. Then there is second, Dhana Vijaya. To acquire possession of all means of material happiness, people try to fight and dominate each other. We have experienced this. This is a Rajas type of Vijaya. Sometimes it may bring about good, but intention is not good. Intention is self-centered. We have experienced all these two kinds. We have experienced the Asura Vijay. Others, they committed aggression on our society, and they have, for 500 years, wreaked destruction and havoc in our country. And we have also, unfortunately, taken the taste of this Dhana Vijaya, wherein for about 150, 200 years, India was looted like anything. But when we say Jaya or Vijaya, it is always Dharma Vijaya. The Vijaya that stands on Dharma. The process that is carried out by the Dharma Niyams, Dharma rules. And the result is also Dharma. That is Dharma Vijaya. Sometimes, even those who don't want to fight have to fight. Satya, Ahimsa, these are the two basic tenets of our tradition. But even those who want to practice Ahimsa or to save the practice of Ahimsa in the world, to save it, we have to involve ourselves in fights. So, in the regular stream of things, we have to be ready for fight. But fight for what? For Dharma. Dharma has also been elaborated upon. Dharma, Dharanat Dharma Ityahu. Dharma joins everybody, upholds everybody, bringing together, keeping together, and bringing about progress together. That is the function of Dharma. Dharanat Dharma Ityahu, Dharmo Dharayate Praja. All that has taken birth or is created, Dharma sustains it. Dharma is sustenance. Dharma is also balance. Madhyama Marga, Tathagata said. It avoids all extremes. It accepts everything and everyone. Because Dharma knows that not only unity in diversity, but all diversities, they spring from the unity. Existence is one. And therefore, there is no us and them. Whatever is there is my own, not my possession, my relation. So I have to try, I have to strive to bring everybody together and to bring about progress. That is the Dharma Vijay which is expected in this theme. Jayasya. Because this Jaya, which is Dharma Vijaya, it stands on Dharma, it brings about Dharma. So, what is this Dharma? Okay, it brings about balance, it is sustenance, it is based on truth of existence, one unity of existence. But what is it actually? What we have to do? All our traditions, Hindu traditions, they have started from this single point, truth. Everything is one. All are one. No, all is one. And then there are different darshanas. Some say there is God, some say there is no God, some say there is Atma, no Atma. All these intellectual differences are there. And there are so many streams going crossways also, going opposite also. But then all of them, they come together to a single conclusion, how to behave. That is Dashalakshanaatmak, one way of describing it. Or Yamanyamatmak, Satya Ahimsa Asteya Aparigraha Brahmacharya, Shaucha Tapa Swadhyaya Santosh Ishwara Pranidhan, or Satya Pranidhan. This is common to every Bharatiya tradition. Even those in Bharatiya tradition who do not accept Ishvara, who do not say Atma continues or Atma is Shashvat, immortal, they do not accept that, but they accept this. Unity, diversities of unity, and Yamanyamatmaka Acharan. And therefore, Tathagata is described. Sabba papas akaranam. Stay away from all papa, evil deeds. Kusalassa upasampada. Carry on with your life without disturbing anyone else's. That is kushalata. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. That kaushalam also is the same kaushalam. And then satchitta pariyodapanam. Doing this, you have to purify yourself, your heart. All sampradayas in Bharatiya traditions, they lead to one thing. They purify you. That chitta shuddhi, that is brought about. Etad buddha anusasam. This is the anushasana of Buddha. This is the discipline of Buddha. All disciplines, they say the same thing. Kural, I think verse number 35, it describes Alukar ava vekuli inna soul nalugum, that is hatred, lust, anger, and foul speech. These four,
Elukka Aram. Elukka under the Aram. This anything without these four is called dharma. That is what they say. So we have selected this as our theme of this third conference. What we have to do, if ayatanam is expansion or growth, we have to reach out. There are so many Hindus which we have not yet touched. Ours will not be a movement or an agitation or a group which is very powerful among the Hindu society. Ours will be group which will expand and organize whole of the Hindu society. We have to go everywhere, touch everybody. He may agree on some things, he may not agree on some things. But we have to connect everybody to this pravaha, this stream. Because we have a duty to execute. Today's world is now stumbling. For 2000 years, they have performed so many experiments to bring about happiness, bliss, and peace. They have tried materialism, they have tried communism, they have tried capitalism, they have tried with various religions. But they have achieved material prosperity. But there is no satisfaction, no santosha, no samadhana. So many things we have progressed in our knowledge, material knowledge. But also we have become more violent. All these things are happening. So much development and so much deterioration of the environment. All this. So there is no bliss and peace. And now, especially after Corona period, they have started rethinking. And it seems they are unanimous in thinking that Bharat will provide the way. Because Bharat has that tradition, Bharat has done this before. We have proved this on and on. And therefore, they expect from us. And now, very birth of our society and our nation is for the same purpose. Once upon a time, when everybody ran after happiness, that happens all the time. We live for happiness. So we sought happiness outside, everybody in the world. And when it was found that, yes, material happiness is there, it is real, but it is incomplete. There was a stream, people in which said that, okay, if it is incomplete, life is incomplete. There is no completeness in anything in the world. So let us stop here. Don't search. Go in this direction only. Find more and more happiness outside. But people in our country, they did not stop. They said, okay, it is not found in, the happiness is not to be found in outside. We will search it inside. And they went on searching, and one day they got the truth. That everything that appears many and diverse arises out of a single unity.
And that unity is permanent, and at all levels it is real. So, this unity, if we get to it, if we can realize it, if we can experience it, then we get satisfaction. Hankering after happiness stops because now we have everything we want. There is nothing we want. So when this was realized in our country, our rishis, our munis, they thought that means if everything is one, that means everybody is our relative, my own. I in his happiness, I find my happiness. So if I have got this very important truth, by realizing which I stop hankering after material happiness and I feel that I have got everything now. So I have to impart this knowledge to everybody. So there was a gigantic effort went on for how many centuries, don't know. This is before history opened its eyes. This has happened. It has been recorded in our Veda. Om Bhadramichantu Rishya Swarvidaha Tapo Diksham Upase Duragre Tato Rashtram Balam Ojasya Jata. The benevolent rishis, for the benefit of the world, they undertook a hard penance. And through that, our nation was born. And that is why, before anybody, Hindus went to nooks and corners of the world. Pre-Christian, pre-Islamic traditions, if we study them, prevalent all over the world, they have the same Sanatan principles, their worldview, their view of life, their ideas about individual conduct. They are all the same. And now they are persecuted a lot in the world. But they find solace in Bharat when they come here regularly. Once in 4 years. They also have their conference. And they say, we find peace only when we come to Bharat. There is some connect that we have forgotten, but that connect is there. We realize it. And now everybody is saying that. Some months back, the World Muslim Council's Secretary General, he came to Bharat. And in his speeches there, he said that if we want harmony in the world, Bharat is a must. So this is our duty. This is why Hindu society came into existence. All the Sanatan traditions, they do this very thing. Their worships may be different. Their disciplines may be different. Their darshan, philosophy, may be different. But starting point is the one and goal is the same. So this is our duty now. And for that, we have to reach out, connect everybody. First stage, connect every Hindu. And Hindus together then will connect with everybody in the world. As Hindus are connected in more and more numbers, the process of connecting with the world society has also started. We can see that Hindus have started playing role for Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So connect with all Hindus, and Hindus' God-given task is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam Krunvanto Vishwamari. For the fulfillment of that, we have to come together, stay together, work together. And so many people from different backgrounds, from different disciplines, when they come together, they have to learn to work together separately. This I repeat. I have said it in Chicago. Everybody will not fall in a particular uniform. We have to learn that art. Everybody has to have some contribution in the world. That is why they are there. Nothing is without purpose in this world. So everything is with purpose. We must have the knack to identify. And then we must take everybody together. Direction will be the same. Dressing will be the same. We will march with the same steps. But there will also be a distance. In large formations, everybody walks together separately. About 20, 50 people, they can march together without any distance. Hands in hands, they can go. But if 1,000 people, they have to march through roads. They have to have the formation. And in every formation, there are units and there is distance between units. Walking together is not merging together. Our ancestors have recognized this. That is why we accept and respect every diversity. Even those who tried to subjugate us with their Asur Vijay or Dhana Vijay, we also recognize their specificity. We have respect for everybody. Because our ancestors, they have recognized this. We had forgotten this knack. And that is why we were broken into pieces. And then we were conquered. We have to come together now, walk together now. And then again, to do so, we have to remember the Kural, same Kural. Anger, hatred, lust, and foul and hurtful speech. And add to envy and ego. These prevent coming together of individuals. These break the society. These break the organizations. So when we work, we have to go and contact everybody, connect with him, bring him to us by our service. We have that spirit. And I dare say, we have an edge over all the world in the matter of service. Selfless service. We do it. It is in our tradition. It is in our blood. So, reach out, conquer nothing but hearts. Serving and give and take. Not materials, not monies, not ammunitions. We have to give and take qualities. We have to learn from everybody. And we should also be able to teach by our example. Leading by example, leading from within.
So we have to have those qualities. There is a long list of qualities in Bhagavad Gita, 16th chapter. Daivi Guna Sampat, we call it. Abhayam, Sattva Samshuddhi, Jnana Yoga Vyavasthiti, Danam, Damascha, Swadhyaya, Tapa Arjavam, Ahimsa, Satya. And there is long list. We have to achieve all those qualities. We should be exemplary. Our example should be followed. And certain things, because we stopped walking 1,000 years before, 2,000 years before, we have lagged behind. So there is much to be learned from the modern world also. That also we should. And avoiding all the pitfalls mentioned in that Kurals, we should go on working. The Dharma view of the Hindus will create global Dharma view. Those in the world who want this world together, who want to uplift everybody together, they are dharmics. This Hindu Dharma view of Hindus will lead to global Dharma view. And then long awaited Dharma Vijay, that will materialize. World is waiting for that. With their breath abated, they are seeing how India is progressing. Comments are coming from all four directions. They are looking with hope. We have to fulfill it. And so, we should continue with this. When we come to conference, deliberate on many things. Have certain plans. We have to work to materialize those goals. Should be decided in this conference and they should be fulfilled before next conference. And we should go ahead, step by step, we should go ahead. Should never stop. Our number must grow. We should reach everybody. Then we will have the Dharma victory, Dharma Vijay. That Vijay will not be against anybody, but that Vijay will be for everybody. Even those who get conquered, they will not know that they are being conquered, because there is no conquering. It is joining and emancipating. The real enemies of the world are the vikars. Kama, Krodha, Mada, Moha, Lobha, Matsara. And Ajnanam, ignorance. But we have to start from material world and take everybody to this spiritual level. That is our task, our national task. That is why Bharat is rising. Bharat is rising for Sanatan Dharma. When we do this, then Durmada Durdhara Ripunashaya, Nishchita Samuchita Rana Vijayaya, Bahujana Hitaya, Bahujana Sukhaya, Samartha Purvajanam Samabhyarthita, Jayamangala Daini Bhavani, Bharata Bhuvasini. She will be awakened, and then everybody and everything will be Sumangalam. That Sumangalam should happen, and I wish you all the best. That Sumangalam should happen in your this life. With this best wish for everybody, I thank you for hearing me and stop my. Thank you.
आभार परम पूजनीय श्री संघ चालक जी. Dear delegates, as you know, that our concurrent conferences, 7 conferences, will start from 2 p.m. immediately after the lunch. I would like to share some information about the same. World Hindu Economic Congress will take place here in this hall, which is called as Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Hall. It's also known as Royal Jubilee Hall. Hindu Educational Congress will take place at Maharishi Dayanand Saraswati Hall in Sapphire 205. Hindu Media Conference will take place in Lokmanya Bal Gangadhar Tilak Hall, which is Jupiter 4 and 5. World Hindu Political Conference will take place in Sri Armuga Navlar Hall, which is in Jupiter 8 and 9. Hindu Women Conference will take place in Rajmata Jijabai Hall, which is in Sapphire 204. Hindu Youth Conference is organized at Dharamveer Hakikat Rai Hall, which is Jupiter 12 and 13. And Hindu Organizations Conference will take place at Swami Chinmayanand Saraswati Hall, which is Sapphire 206. I request you all to download Zoho Backstage for Attendees app. Once you download this app, then select WSC 2023 event. By downloading this app, you will be able to get all the information and at the same time will be able to network with fellow delegates. So please download the app. I now invite Shri Raju Bachumal Manwani ji, the Secretary of the Organizing Committee, World Hindu Congress 2023 Bangkok, for the vote of thanks. Born in Bharat, he moved to Thailand 35 years ago. He is a former director of Bharat Thai Chamber of Commerce, the past president of the Lions Club of Bangkok, Shillong. Additionally, he served as the managing director of Imago Industry Group of Companies, an eloquent speaker and trainer, formerly a media and event organizer. He currently works as a consultant for business meetings and destination events. Please join me in welcoming him to the stage for the vote of thanks.
Namaste. With the blessings of all present, I'd like to propose a vote of thanks. Over the years, Hindu Dharma has had many moments and that raised awareness and broke many shackles. It took many of our gurus to impart the knowledge that our Asian culture gives us. What we see happening now at this time is something absolutely different. It is arising from the ground up with roots firmly implanted among the populace. And it is all over the country, and I would even say the entire world is beginning to see the intrinsic qualities that define a Hindu. A lesson, I would say, at the right time for a fractured world. And this is not going away. Having said that, I must reiterate what Amma said yesterday. In her analogy, she said that what our gurus and our saints can give us is the diyas. It is for us to put the oil in that and make sure that the light burns eternally. What an extraordinary morning and a great harbinger of what awaits us over the next few days. Ladies and gentlemen, our dharma allows our mind to be led by ever-widening thought and action, which espouses generations of new thoughts to add up to our ancient knowledge. Today, as I breathe the same air that so many of us saints and swamis here and philosophers are thinking, I would like to add what Param Pujya Shri Bhagavad said. It is not all are one, it is all is one. We are one, indeed we are just one. I marvel at the opportunity we get to be in your company an opportunity to imbibe much more information and knowledge and take back and spread it all over. Swami Purnatmanand Maharaj, sorry, I'll take it good again. Purnatmanand Maharaj ji, the work that the Bharat Seva Shram Sangh puts in is exemplary, especially the social and the humanitarian work that it goes on in the areas that not many have an opportunity to get into. Over 100 years, and we wish you 1,000 more years too. Sadhguru Bodhinatha Velan Swami, your teachings to a world which harbors doubts on the wisdom of the Hindu Dharma, and that this is the only answer to the mayhem that prevails the world over. You bring peace and solace through your teachings and your magazines, the Hinduism Today. We are all very proud of you. Mata Amritanand Mai Devi ji, Amma, our mother in many languages, a mother truly to millions. It was a pleasure meeting you and being blessed with a hug. I realized what scores of your followers were blessed with and what I was till today missing. We are glad that you chose Bangkok as your first visit outside Bharat ever since the lockdowns. We are blessed and fortunate to have you with us. Your prayer of one world will indeed be realized very soon. Param Pujya Sarsang Chalak Dr. Mohan Bhagwat ji, the dedication with which Sangh Parivar works towards the betterment of all Bharatvasis is indeed inspiring. You inspire so many, and I was one such beneficiary. On a personal note, I want to say this. Last year, I was at a crossroad, and meeting you helped me choose a right path. And since then, I'm very happy with that meeting last year. Thank you very much. You have indeed touched many lives and many not known to you too. Your detailed description of the theme of the WSC 223 Congress opened new eyes, new doors. It was indeed very enlightening to hear all that. Shri Milan Parande ji, thank you for all the introductions. It's always been a pleasure interacting with you. I'd like to add, Shri Sushil Saraf ji, your commitment to the Hindu Dharma is astounding to say the least. May you continue to inspire this and the next generations. Thank you very much. Swami Vigyananand ji, you are truly an inspiration. The work that you have started here, we hope that we all join you together and we have many more such congress all over the world. Who would have thought that Rabindranath Tagore's dream of our country awakening into a heaven of freedom would take so long? But it is on us now, and we will nourish it, and Hindu Dharma will show the light to the world. If there is any doubt, I'd like to draw your attention to the theme of the WHC 23. Jayasya Ayatanam Dharmaha, Dharma, the abode of victory. Namaste. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, Rajuji. Dear delegates, I have an important announcement to make. The World Hindu Congress has organized a poster presentation, and all the poster presentations are displayed in the Jupiter foyer. I request you to please visit the area, view the poster, and interact with the presenters to learn more about it. The lunch will start by 12:30. Till then, we request you to go and see the poster presentations, network with everyone, and at the same time, check where you want to attend the next conference, check the place. 3 of the halls are located near the Annapurna hall where you guys will be having the lunch. So just get familiarized with the venue and the respective halls, and please be there by 2 p.m. in your conference. I kindly urge you all to refrain from leaving your bags unattended. Since all of you have similar delegate bags, we request you to please place a business card or identification inside your bag. This way, you can easily identify and ensure that you don't accidentally pick up someone else's bag during collection. Thank you for your cooperation. With this, we have come to the end of the inaugural session. Enjoy your lunch and get ready for the parallel concurrent conference, which will start sharp at 2 p.m. Signages will direct you to the respective halls. Thank you. Dhanyavad. I request all the delegates to sit down. Please be seated. Because of security reason, I request you. So first, let our dignitaries exit the hall to support the security staff. I request you to please be seated. No, he gave me instruction of those.
And good evening. Welcome to session 2. It's an interesting session because it talks about 3 things. It talks about ASEAN-Bharat relationship. It talks about manufacturing. It talks about collaboration. I think 3 important aspects of things we're going to look at. We've got 4 great speakers. I mean, 3 great speakers, I would say. I'm going to be speaking last. I think their bios will come up as they speak on. Let me have the introduction slide, please. You can go to the next slide. Yeah. So the topics which are there on the screen, we're going to have strategic approaches to manufacturing collaboration. This will be spoken by Ms. Srimati Pelomi Tripathi. She's also the Deputy Chief of Mission and currently the Charge d'Affaires of the Embassy of Bharat in Thailand. Second is going to be speaking manufacturing collaboration, taking to new heights. This is going to be spoken by Sri Isara Vanguskaulkit. He's the chairperson of Metropol. Metropol is the Asia's largest sugar manufacturing company, a company which is very well known for its practices. I'm really looking forward to his speech. Third, we are having growth and opportunities in manufacturing. This is being spoken by Sri Sanan Angubolkul. He is the chairman of the Thai Chamber of Commerce. And I'll finally speak about the competitive advantage of Bharat in manufacturing and technology. Let me make some initial remarks, then I will go by the speakers taking on the session. Can you go to the next slide, please? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sure. That's my CV. I'm not going to be touching on that. So if you look at the ASEAN-Bharat relationship, it dates back to close to about 31 years young now. I think India adopted Act East policy in 2014, which really triggered the maximum collaboration efforts post that era. And if you also look at the trade between ASEAN and Bharat, for the first time in 2022, we crossed $100 billion, which was a remarkable milestone, I would say. Last year, I think for the March ending financial year FY23, it was 131.5 billion. I mean, it accounts for something like 17-18% of the India's global trade, which is, I would say, is a remarkable progress we have made in the last, I would say most of it happened in the last 5-7 years. And if you look at FDI, ASEAN to Bharat, in the last 20 years, we got close to about 117 billion. But if you look at the outward direct investment from Bharat into ASEAN in the last 3 years, we are close to about 55 billion. Of course, a lot of things, almost close to 50 billion has gone into Singapore, and the trade also between India and Singapore is very high. And next comes even Thailand and other countries. There are, in terms of economic policy driving bodies, there are 3 bodies which are relevant. The first one is the AEM India, which is primarily composing of the commerce ministers of each country, which primarily works on the economic policies. The second one is the one which works on the free trade agreements. The third one is more a business to business connect. Those are the 3 bodies which predominantly works on ASEAN-Bharat relationship. And there are 2 important trade acceleration roadways which are there. One is the India-Myanmar-Thailand trilateral highway. Other one is the Paladan multimodal transit system. These are really going to foster the trade. And India keeps ASEAN very important from its regional stability perspective. So India has also got a vision plan known as Sagar to support all ASEAN countries. And there's also a lot of cultural exchange, which has now been started in terms of ensuring person-to-person exchange as well. Recently, I think the Honorable Prime Minister of Bharat, Mr. Narendra Modi ji, he was there in September 7th in the 20th ASEAN India Summit, where he unleashed a 12-point point program for developing the India ASEAN Bharat ASEAN partnership to much larger level. I think that some of the speakers will be covering that. With these initial remarks, I would probably set the stage on. We have got 4 different topics spread over to cover the collaboration as well as the manufacturing as well as the technology aspects. I'll first request Srimati Palomi Tripathi to deliver a speech in terms of the topic given to her. We will have the Q&A session at the end. We will leave enough time for it. I'm not going to be reading the speaker's bio fully in the interest of time, because last session we saw that the question answers were more. So I'll probably do a shorter synopsis, which I already spoke about it. So the CVs are going to be on the screen.
Namaste, Swadika, good afternoon. It's my honor and privilege to be part of this panel and speak to this distinguished audience today. And Raghuji, thank you for the introduction. I would like to briefly touch upon 3 areas. One is how important the manufacturing sector in the economy of Bharat is, what we have done in the recent years. Then we will move on to ASEAN-India relationships, and then try to sort of see the areas of collaboration in the going forward. Those areas that I indicate are by no means to be exhaustive, but to indicate areas and to start a discussion in those areas. With that, I will just, the first slide is basically about the broad facts about the manufacturing sector of Bharat. And the manufacturing sector of Bharat accounts for about 17%. Earlier it was 15-16. Last year it has increased, and government has been actively engaging in improving the prospects of manufacturing, both for economic diversification, self-sustainability, and for job creation. The target is to reach 25% of GDP from manufacturing by 2030. The intense focus has also led to increase in merchandise export, reaching a record high, and the target is to reach $1 trillion within a few years' time. So the point that is to be remembered here, to my understanding, is that thriving manufacturing is crucial for prosperous Bharat and for Bharat to become a developed country by 2047. in the next slide, I have just listed out the major policy interventions that have happened. I'm not going to elaborate them very much. Through Atmanirbhar Bharat mission, we are trying to seek self-sustainability in critical sectors like defense, renewable power, pharmaceuticals, semiconductors, chemicals, to name a few. The PLI schemes have been launched around in the cluster of 40 sectors, which are showing it results. The point that I would like to emphasize here is that the improvements that Bharat has made in the ease of doing business. We have improved our ranking from 2015 to 2020 by 80 places, which is remarkable. To put it in some context, some of the ASEAN countries, for example, even Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, have higher ranks than us, but our improvement has been absolutely spectacular, and much of the credit that goes to these very progressive manufacturing focused, industry focused policies that the government has taken. It has one of the key drivers is also the global scenario. The manufacturers everywhere are trying to diversify after the disruption of supply chains that we have seen in the aftermath of the pandemic. And both ASEAN and Bharat stand to gain, provided we can leverage our strength and negotiate with the rest of the world as to bring manufacturing and production capacities to our respective countries. Coming to Bharat ASEAN Comprehensive Strategic Partnership, which started as dialogue partners for ASEAN in 1992. It was a sectoral dialogue partnership, sorry to give the correct terminology. Then we moved on to become dialogue partners, summit level partnership, strategic partnership in 2012, and now it has been elevated to a comprehensive strategic partnership, which is the highest level of partnership that ASEAN as a bloc has with its partners. So the focus that we give in our relationship is with ASEAN is very evident, that the kind of high level interactions we always have with ASEAN as a country, and also the individual ASEAN member states in this region. So I just wanted to show the 12-point proposal that our Honorable Prime Minister has presented at the last ASEAN Bharat Summit in September in Jakarta, but I cannot show the document, so I'll try to briefly touch upon the highlights of the document and what it means for the manufacturing sector. So it focuses on deepening cooperation between India and ASEAN in the most strategic manner, and the highlight is enhanced connectivity, which includes creation of a multimodal connectivity and economic corridor that links Southeast Asia, Bharat, West Asia, and Europe. It is expected to boost trade and investment opportunities for businesses across the spectrum. The second highlight is our partnership in digital transformation, how we manufacture, what we manufacture. And there is announcement of a digital future fund. India being a very strong IT power, we have a lot of potential in this sector to partner with ASEAN. There is research support, there is acting together to advocate the causes of Global South as we talk about new normative frameworks for regulating technologies, investments, green economy, etc. He also proposed collaboration in Mission Life, which is very relevant for green economy, affordable medicines. Pharmaceutical is a sector which is very important for India, and through our initiative with ASEAN, that sector can also gain both for both Bharat and ASEAN. Secure business environment, he has touched upon a lot of conventional and non-traditional security threats, including maritime security, cyber security, etc., which are very important for secure business environment. Trade with ASEAN, actually, I will not spend more time on this because Raghuji, while introducing the topic, has touched upon mostly these points. The only point is that we have a huge trade deficit with ASEAN. We import a lot of things, including some consumables, raw materials, intermediates, etc. We have a trade deficit, and we also have a free trade agreement, which is also coming up for a review process. I have included this slide to demonstrate. This is a paragraph from the ASEAN Leaders Declaration uh, on ASEAN as an epicentrum of growth. And the para is called Preparing for Tomorrow's Economy. I just interestingly saw a lot of convergences between what we think and what ASEAN thinks. So I highlighted the portions which are relevant, where we are looking to develop, for example, skill development. Skilling is an important part of our upgrading our manufacturing sector. So would be for the ASEAN countries, increasing productivity, sustainable investment destination, science and technology research, digital technology adoption and innovation, etc. So I just thought that this para will demonstrate. Then I have drawn up this list, and as I told, this is more to sort of encourage discussion rather than being an exhaustive list, all encompassing. So one is reliable and resilient supply chain. I think we are, in a way, going through a re-globalization and deglobalization. Many trends are overlapping with each other. We are looking at not just efficiency and cost, the manufacturers worldwide, but they are looking at sustainability, resilience, and reliability while sourcing and while selling also. So therefore, ASEAN and Bharat partnership in this context is going to be crucial. Then we speak about the global value chains. As Bharat's manufacturing base improves and diversifies, we would also like to increase and enhance our interlinkages both forward and backward with the global value chains, for example, semiconductors, electronics, etc. Some of the ASEAN countries are actually quite integrated with global value chains, but some are not. And we have a lot of potential to actually partner with ASEAN in having better integration, both regional value chains and global value chains. Digital innovation is going to be key. Digitalization of the economy for resilience, flexibility, and efficiency across the sector, which we and ASEAN both are looking for, and how we collaborate is going to be game changing. Digital economy, ASEAN has very ambitious agenda wanting to add $1 trillion worth of to digital economy in next 10 years. So we also have a very ambitious agenda, so we can collaborate there. And logistics and connectivity, we have already spoken. Industry 4.0 could be transformative, could be disruptive, but we need to stick together with each other, mostly developing countries, to have a better deal with the developed world and collaborate with each other in implementing those changes that are about to come. So with this, I will stop because my time is up, and happy to share more thoughts when we have the question answer session.
Thank you, ma'am, for sticking to your time. Now I request Dr. Sri Isara Mungus-Salkett. He is the chairman of the Metropol. As I told you, Metropol is one of the most admired sugar company, the largest in Asia, the third largest in the world. And they have really expanded on consolidation of capacities with very innovative methods. You'll see an interesting presentation from you. Over to you, sir.
Very good afternoon, Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to be here and at the third World Congress. So, and welcome to Thailand. Today, I'm going to talk for my experience to be in the sugar industry mainly, but at the same time, the topic was about manufacturing collaboration. So I think Thailand and ASEAN, we have a Thailand have a relationship with India for 75 years, and ASEAN also have the relationship for 30 years. But economic community of 10 countries of ASEAN have population about 680 million people. Why? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Why the population of India is 1.4 billion or more, and the GDP of ASEAN is about 3.8 trillion dollars, and India is about 3.4. So actually, India is growing very fast, but ASEAN also going at a high pace if compared to the West. Also, we are very pleased with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi that called for the Act East policy, which is very good for collaboration with ASEAN. Lately, in September 7, we have 2020 ASEAN India Summit meeting in Jakarta and talk about the trade, transaction, investment, and chain linkage, together with relaxed in trade, intra-trade regulation. For the investment in Thailand, yes, Thailand target industry in 10 category. Number one is the agriculture and food biotechnology, which both countries between Thailand and India, we have almost similar industry, but I think the India are very advanced in the medical and industry, which is one of the largest manufacturing in the world. So I think the collaboration is also in the creative industry, which is India also very high skill. Actually, one of the best in the IT engineer. So that Thailand need collaboration to upgrade our system. Another one that I think we can cooperate is the machinery industry. I have been in the sugar industry a long time, and the machinery that we now buy from India is about the ethanol equipment, about the boiler, about the generator. But at the same time, we can export our machinery to India also at high quality in a milling operation of the sugar mill and the drying system, drying bagasse so cooperation between the sugar industry linkage will be very high recommended. On the vehicle industry, which is Thailand is a hub for the EV now. In EV, we have so many brands from China, from Japan, and from Europe also. So we are a hub of manufacturing of the vehicle in this region. We export a lot. But I think the most important I would like to address is the IT and digital industry, which is I would like to emphasize that we need the cooperation from the Indian industry so that your engineer is one of the top in the world, so that we need to upgrade our English also. So when we talk about English, we need education. So cooperation or set up the education school institute in Thailand, I think is a good potential. And also we have very high number of Indian community in Thailand already. So so I think it's not difficult. At the moment, our new government, trying to reduce all this regulation uh, to ease the investment in Thailand. So, and another one is that the high industry can invest or cooperate in India is the food processing industry, fishery processing, cold chain, logistic, and building material and infrastructure. I think this is a high potential for both countries. That especially India have a high growth um, uh, economics. Another one that we can collaborate is that in the sugar industry. If, as you can see, the productivity of our two countries is very low, the red zone in the lower part. But if you compare to Australia, Malaysia, and Indonesia, even Philippines, our productivity of labor is much lower. So, and we need to upgrade our efficiency on the system, on the integration of the from the farm to the factory, and also on the logistic for to the consumer. So this is the area that I think we are very hopeful that also India have a very very high skill using underground water, up to 60% or more of underground water. Thailand is only we use only 20%. We are not very good with that. But currently we use the drip irrigation mainly to save the water. On the we used to have a joint research and collaboration with the Indian sugar industry 20 years ago in Thailand. But now when I retire, seem to lost the contact. But I would like to recommend that we should establish closer relationship on this issue. I have mentioned already about the education. We have close collaboration with China, technology of industry and electric polytechnic, which our company invests in China for 30 years already. But they are very hand-on, and we learn a lot also. So we are setting up the technical, high-skill technical agriculture and manufacturing in Thailand. Lastly, I think the trade route collaborations between the two countries, we have to make it easier. So I think that the trade route from India to through Myanmar and to Thailand, if we can facilitate that between ASEAN, we can connect to ASEAN because we are in the middle of the hub of the ASEAN. So the trade route from India and also the pass through Mandalay in Myanmar through Tak Mae Sot of Thailand. It's only about 1,300 kilometers, which is if the road can link, I think the trade, we need to ease trade facilitation and logistic costs. Lastly, our government have the very hopeful that they want to speed up the trade FTA, free trade agreement with many countries, especially India, which we have actually bilateral for many years, but uh, we have not upgraded at this moment. I think we will also ask our government to speed up with the FTA with India and hopefully benefit to both sides. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I think the next speaker is Sri Sanan Angubolkar. He is the chairman of the Chai Chamber of Commerce. His CV is also on the screen. Please go through that. Over to you, sir.
Excellency Madame Palomi Tripathi, Deputy Chief of Mission Embassy of India, and Mr. Sushil Kumar Sharaf, the Chairman of the World Hindu Congress, Thailand. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to be here to share with you how dynamic the ASEAN manufacturing sector is and the vital role it plays in the world economy. As you know that there are 10 ASEAN nations with a combined population of 664 million, making it the third largest region in the world after China and India, and almost half of its population is below the age of 30 years, providing our investment company with the assurance of sufficient manpower. And in addition, the ASEAN economic was at 3.3 trillion US dollar in the year of 2021, making it the fifth largest economy in the world and the third in Asia, giving a clear indication that the ASEAN is a significant player in the world economy. So in the past few years, we have witnessed a serious disruption of the global supply chain due to the pandemic, geopolitical tensions, and restriction on the export of the technological product, such as the semiconductor device. For additionally, the war between the Russia and the Ukraine caused a serious setup in the supply chain situation. Well, the disruption was unprecedented and affected the multinational company, or we call MNC, and made them start to rethink the reliability of the supply chain. And the MNCs realized that it's no longer safe to rely on one country for most of their supply needs, giving the favorable geopolitical positioning of the ASEAN. It appears to be in an excellent position to help alleviate the supply chain problem of global company, and it has been spared of the trade conflicts between the superpower, making It's an obvious choice of the MMC to relocate part of the supply chain requirement to the ASEAN region. And in addition, ASEAN has already signed a number of free trade agreement with the key partner. May I now touch on the many advantages and opportunity of manufacturing in the ASEAN and of course in Thailand as well. Some of the key advantages are: number one, a growing and dynamic domestic market. Both the ASEAN GDP and the income of middle-class households are expected to grow annually by an average of 5% through the 2030. And this makes a vibrant and robust market for consumer electronics, packaged goods, automobile, medical technology, and many others. Well, number two, technology trends, productivity improvement, and reliable supply source. Industry 4.0, including robot system and 3D printing, coupled with the artificial intelligence, or what we call VAI, will greatly improve the productivity. Singapore, Malaysia, and Vietnam are pursuing Industry 4.0 with great intensity. For example, in Vietnam, Samsung has 6,000 robots in its assembly line. And in Bắc and also in Singapore, Hyundai Motor. Well, Innovation Center will incorporate AI and the Internet of Things into the car assembly process. MMC could transfer the Industry 4.0 expertise into the ASEAN region, thereby gaining twofold advantages: a quantum leap in productivity improvement and another reliable supply source. Number three, the creation of the ASEP trade area. The Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership, or we call ASEP, is a trade agreement between countries in the Asia-Pacific region. ASEAN is a member of the ASEP, and ASEP offers its number duty-free trade and smooth flow of goods and material within its region. And ASEP has a population of 2.2 billion and accounts about 30% of the global GDP, making it a tremendous advantage for any MNC to locate its factory in ASEAN. We're talking about the key opportunity, which include: number one, the two-loop model. This model consists of two parts of the entire manufacturing process loop. The first loop of the process is located in one ASEAN member country, where its costs are low. And the second loop is located in another member country, where it's located that the costs are higher, but due to the higher level of skill and knowledge required. For example, the Yokohama manufactures its component and sub-assembly in Batam in Indonesia. Parts then shipped to Singapore to have a final assembly and testing. And this process provides a huge saving in manufacturing costs. Number two, talking about the medical technology and the biopharmaceutical products. The ASEAN market for medical technology and biopharmaceutical product is growing by 5% annually and will reach combined US dollars 53 billion in the year of 2024. Well, since the region depends heavily on importing this product, it really presents a golden opportunity for medical and pharmaceutical companies to invest in the ASEAN region. Number 3, the electric vehicle, the EV, will continue to grow despite the current setback of the oversupply. Once electricity charging stations are adequately set up, the demand for the EV will surge. Thailand has a long been a hub of internal combustion automotive manufacturing. EV manufacturing is already in Thailand, as the Thai government give a great support to this industry with the maximum promotion privilege. And in the Thai driver warmly welcome the EV and all the big brands from China, such as the Great Wall and also the BYD, are expanding their operation in Thailand, and EV manufacture from Japan and Europe are coming as well. While India and the ASEAN are important trade partners, with the value of the trade reaching $131.5 billion in the fiscal year, and ASEAN trade with India account for only 11.3% of India's overall trade, which indicates that there is an ample room for improvement, and it is important for entrepreneurs and investors from India to seize the incredible opportunity and advantage in collaborating with the ASEAN manufacturing sector. By investing in ASEAN manufacturing, India can access the dynamic market of the Asia Pacific region, giving a rise of seamless integration into the global supply chain. Sustainability or the green movement demands great attention from the government and multinational companies around the world. The EU plans to introduce a carbon border tax, and it will force the company to access the greenhouse footprint in the anti-supply chain. So many companies in ASEAN are particularly actively in green movement. Well, the national abundance of rubber, palm, oil, rice, sugar, cane, coconuts, and diverse fruit of vegetable in ASEAN countries, such as Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, Cambodia, the Philippines, and Indonesia, always can offer an opportunity to reprocess their agricultural waste into a bio-based material, thereby contributing to sustainable projects. The multinational company and Indian company with a vast resource, technical expertise, and innovative capability could establish manufacturing facility in the ASEAN to transform the agricultural waste into green product. So that will attract the worldwide consumer. Well, all in all, Thailand is always the gateway to Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, and Vietnam, and of course to all the ASEAN countries. In my capacity as a chairman of the Thai Chamber of Commerce, I can assure you that we will provide full support to all the investment projects in Thailand. Well, once again, thank you for choosing Thailand for the World Hindu Congress, and have a pleasant stay. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon once again. I'm going to be speaking on competitiveness of Bharat in manufacturing and technology. I'm going to speak out of my experience in chairing boards of manufacturing companies. Uh, I just want to talk about, everybody knows about the competitiveness of India today in the global world. But I think I thought touch upon a few specific points and also leave some thoughts in areas where we need to improve. If you look at the advantage India primarily, I think from the manufacturing side, we got a robust demand. I think our exports last year were about 447.46 billion in FY23. When I say FY23, it's March, 12 months ending March 23. It grew by about 6% compared to the last year. The primary factor which is driving the manufacturing demand is that the middle class population of India by 2030 is supposed to be controlling about 17% of the global consumption. And that's the level of disposable income and the kind of wealth profiling which is happening across the Indian continent in terms of people having disposable income. Also, if you look at capacities, because of the great robust demand, there have been constant capacity increase across the manufacturing segment. If you look at most of the annual reports, if you read, you'll see an expansion program. This is primarily being driven by good credit availability and a good demand in terms of domestic as well as exports, as well as the whole ease of creating more capacities. I think these are three predominant factors which has triggered clearly an increase in capex. And also the policy initiatives. I think Madam Paulami talked about the PLI scheme, the Digital India, Startup India, and also the Make in India program. That has also triggered this solid growth in terms of manufacturing competitiveness, as well as growth in terms of output per se itself. And I think FDI, India has now become the destination. I think the pandemic, as we always say, any threat is an opportunity. It created a new opportunity in terms of the over concentration of capacities in a single region and a single country, and people trying to de-risk in terms of the capacities. And India became probably a choice of destination. I think even ASEAN, for that matter, is becoming a choice of destination, and India probably being the largest is just becoming the choice of destination. So these are the four things which has really propelled in terms of the original one. If you look at the manufacturing thirst, India was very low in terms of its pre-91 era. It had just focused on iron and steel, heavy machinery, and fertilizers. There was nothing much else. But then if you look at between 1991 to 2013, after the record landmark budget in 91 opening up the Indian economy for investment, the manufacturing didn't do very well because I think the amount of investment in R&D was less, but agriculture took its good amount of turn, and it occupied about almost like 1/3 of our GDP. But then if you look at but service became the growth engine for us. The Y2K era really created a service engine. But to talk about the 2014 to 2022 as a golden era of Indian manufacturing. We really created capacities. We expanded our footprint in terms of both domestic and exports. And today, India is targeting to do 1 trillion manufacturing by 2025 and also 1 trillion exports by 2030. That's the ambitious plan which has got. So I think 2023 and beyond, certainly with over concentration being looked at as one of the biggest risks by the investors in China, India is becoming the destination for partial capacities, if not full capacities. Of course, the PLI scheme is another factor which is driving innovation. I'll talk about that later. In terms of trend in manufacturing sector, I want to talk about that export focus, what India has got clearly. I think mobile production has doubled. I think it's grown 5 times in the last 5 years. That's one of the greatest kind of growth what it has got. And India is also solidly talk on the motherboard. Once we were the importers of motherboards, I think that was the second largest import we had. But today, India has got planning to do 101 billion of exports in the next 2 years. So that's a level of capacity we have created in the country. That's a remarkable experience, I would say, in terms of getting to putting the policy in place and inviting for a new product which is not at all done in the country. And then the IoT and Industrial 4 is driving the next trend. I mean, if you look at automobiles, India is very naturally grind to take advantage of it because we look at automobiles, 30% is software. I don't know, I'm sure it'll probably go into 50% as software. That's a level of all the products have become software driven. All companies in the world have become software companies, and India has a natural edge when it comes to software. So that's where the real challenge as well as the opportunity comes for India. The challenge is keeping all the software professionals within India, and the opportunity is unleashing the talent which you naturally got in terms of, and in terms of technology, innovation, and transfer. India has done well. India has filed about uh, 50,000 patents in 22 and closed about in FY22 and 72,000 patents in FY23. But the number is not very good enough. I think you're likely to cross about 100,000 by this year. But we have to scale up to maybe double of that. That's where the innovation quotient has come. But India has leveraged very easy policies for inward technology transfer so that you can take technology from others wherever it is needed. That has been a very good advantage in what India had possessed. In terms of sectors, opportunities, electronics is one of the biggest sector, I would say, which has got the mobile phone production I talked about. It's got a dual advantage. You have the mobile phone production, correspondingly you have the motherboards being done, you have being the components being done. So it's got a circular effect in terms of being the full-time manufacturer from end to end. Defense, I think that is one of the greatest advancement I would say we have done. I think I all want you all to clap for the Chandrayaan. We did it in $75 million, which nobody can think about really. That's the level. So defense created what is known as IDDM policy, indigenously designed, developed, and manufactured. And in the policy they've issued so far close to about 600 industrial licenses, and they're still going strong. I think they got a solid plan. They got a $25 billion production plan in defense indigenously, including a 5 billion exports. So that's a level. I think we created enough capacities. We created enough collaborations wherever we don't have knowledge. That's the point. So wherever you don't have knowledge, you create collaboration. But wherever you have knowledge, I think Chandrayaan was mostly built indigenously. That's why the cost was very less. And if you look at pharmaceuticals, India is known as the pharmacy of the world. But then we today do value addition, but a lot of basic raw materials we still import, and mostly from China. In the company which I chair, we have very successfully done a PLI project for one of the most critical raw material known as penicillin G. 100% import substitution, 100% domestic usage it will be put to, and it's one of the most critical material for manufacture of antibiotics. So nothing more could be so perfectly fitting. See, the PLI scheme itself is designed very naturally. It's like a circular economy. The PLI scheme is substituting all critical raw materials, which is import substitution, which in turn is creating more capacity, which in turn is driving FDI, which in turn is driving more GDP, which in turn is driving more domestic consumption and more export sales. And so it's a perfect circle. So it's very well designed. I think in the sectors where we have unleashed the PLI policies and the more to come, I think India is really taking the right point in terms of accelerating its manufacturing growth. The only point is about how do we collaborate and accelerate collaboration. Collaboration is the only key for innovation. Innovation is supposed to be best achieved with multiple minds and best achieved with multiple diversity of minds. So I think ASEAN and Bharat as a country, as a total unit, can collaborate well. Bharat itself is really innovating. The startup ecosystem has created a lot of patents, and the Digital India has created a lot of innovations. So the innovation quotient is just driving the defense clearly. I think I'll only touch upon 4 key areas in a minute. India needs a little more improve the ease of doing business, but one of the key criteria is how do we cut decisions in our legal system soon. That's going to be one of the key factor. If we can probably improve that, our level of manufacturing growth will be much faster. And logistics, internally logistics, we need to improve. And thirst in R&D, we are probably just about 62 billion. Maybe we should go up to 100 billion in R&D. average about companies spend about 4 to 5%, which should be at 8 to 10% would be very ideal to be a very accelerated growth. I think these are the areas I want to put upon. My time is also up. I think we will now put it to the Q&A. The announcements are that whoever wants to ask a question specific to a speaker, please mention the name. Otherwise, you can address it to anybody. Please mention your question.
And also the questions may be brief and give chance to other people also. Thank you.
Hello and namaste. My question is, I'm Kunal Jain from Tampa, Florida, and I have a healthcare IT BPO company, and we do appreciate that skill development, what you mentioned, Pulomaji. But in last 10 years, it's very difficult to find skilled manpower on the ground in India. I've been hearing about it for last 10 years in different platforms, different exhibitions, conferences like this. How do you see this particular skill development, especially in the new upcoming generation, to handle, and anything different government is planning to do? Because simply in last 10 years, whatever the government did, it didn't work. So I really wanted to hear if you have any ideas about that. That's clear.
Thank you, Mr. Jain, for your questions. I don't think I am the best person to answer that question. And I will say that as somebody who has just read up a lot about these issues, uh, skilling takes time. Skilling takes time. We have the Skill India program. We are investing a lot in terms of training our manpower. Our companies are investing a lot. You know how IT companies in India have invested heavily in training people the way they want. Probably in a few years' time, we will find more skilled manpower, and that is absolutely crucial because the way automation is happening, the way technology is getting adopted, skilling has to be ahead of that, because what we call a job today, tomorrow it may not be called a job. It will be something else will be doing the job, and we have to be very nimble footed. So I add my voice to your concern, and if there is anybody else who has more knowledge to this, please.
I'll take your question. And I'm part of the Telangana State Skilling Development. You see, India 2 years back has allowed multidisciplinary courses. Earlier, we were stick to engineering, you do only engineering. Now you could take engineering as a major, maybe finance as a minor, or robotics as another minor. So this is going to now create new skills. You learn 2 skills at the same time, and those minors are all job-oriented skills. It's not some theory, because it's absolutely job-oriented skills. So that's, I think, is a good initiative which they have done. And they've allowed now autonomous. India will have, in another 2 years, mostly all autonomous college institutions. So they will have a flexibility in terms of quickly structuring their curriculum. So I think that profiles the more ready to employ. I mean, the primary objective is to reduce the gap between education and employability. I'll stop there. I think I'll take your supplement question later.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
evening,
please.
sir. This is Anil Sharma
Please.
from New Delhi. See, my question is, I mean, any of the authority can answer this. You see, India has got this ASEAN FTAs, whatever those are there. Why we have all the time negative, trade deficit in all of them? And in the presentation which Mrs. Tripathi gave, she referred something about rule of origin. So why this is happening, and why, something is not being done there? Is there, we could see that a lot of Chinese companies are actually indirectly misusing that particular route. And it is actually harming this FTA issue a lot. What can be done there? Please.
Want to take? It's already on.
Thank you for your question. I will try to answer it to the best of my ability. I believe the trade imbalance is also because India continues to import a lot of consumable things as well as capital goods and intermediate goods, which we further process. And yes, the trade imbalance is a concern that has been flagged. The rules of origin also has been flagged in various forums. There is a process of looking into a review for this, which will have a greater emphasis on trade facilitation, simplification of procedures, etc., which will hopefully happen. When the last summit happened, also this issue we understand was discussed between both ASEAN and Bharat, the delegations, and hopefully we will see good results in the coming years. But the concern is well noted. Thank you.
This is Kirti Sharma from Bharat. My question is to Mr. Raghunathan.
Yeah.
Average working woman in the world, this is 42%. And in Asia, it is 70 plus. But in India, it is just 21%. And this 21%, if we see the gap, it is very heavy. So I just want to have your idea, your suggestion that how it can be increased or which segment we should bid for.
Okay. First is I know it's low, but if you look at the ESG, which is the environment, social, and governance standard, which is becoming now the norm. One of the norm is also in terms of women employment, also in terms of not only women, even differently aged people. The employment is very less in our country. But I think initiatives and certain incentives are now slowly getting in for companies to think about increasing it. At least the company I share, we have set a trend that will double in the next 5 years. So that kind of a norm, which is then getting the HR to really process women employees as a preference wherever it is feasible. I mean, in manufacturing, what happens? A lot of places women are still not allowed in the factory. So that's another challenge. And secondly, a lot of states are still not allowed night shift working, and factory works all the 3 shifts. So we do have challenges, but still there are opportunities being created. We have to do a lot more. I do agree perfectly. I mean, we are still not there to level of standards, and hopefully in the next 5 years, we'll see a different change. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful session. So my question is to Khun Isara and Khun Sanan as they talked about the EV. So both of them touched on the EV, which is really growing at a great pace. Last year it was at 3%, and this year in Thailand it has grown to 9%. So however, we are seeing that 95% of the market share has already been captured by the industry from China. So what is your view on this? I mean, we have a big setup on ICE also in Thailand, and how will keep the balance to attract future investment on EV from other countries? Khonisara, Khunsaran, anybody?
Well, I would like to take this question. I can tell you that because the Chinese, they would like to relocate any industry to other countries, it means that China plus, especially the EV, Chinese manufacturer, and also they would like, to promote the EV in both Indonesia and Vietnam because they have a bigger population in those countries. But the driver or the user is not popular at all. So what Thailand user of the EV, they would prefer, to try something new. And the Thai government look at this opportunity that try to subsidize, the import duty to the import car from China. So that's why the the driver and also the user in Thailand, it becomes very popular. And now I would say that the EV car imported does not quick enough for the demand of the Thai market. So what is next? I think the EV car manufacturers in China would continue to invest in Thailand more and more. And besides, Tesla also, have the interest to invest in Thailand as at all. Also now, even the Toyota and other Japanese car, they keep coming to produce the EV car in the future here. As also the European car, manufacturer, they will also do it here. So I think uh, not only the domestic market is growing, and they have enough, capacity to export their EV car in the future from Thailand as well. This is why the reason, the EV car manufacturing is quite successful. And the Thai government continue, to promote and give the optimized privilege to the EV manufacturer in Thailand. You want to add something more, Hunisara?
I I I I think the Japanese uh, car industry is a little bit behind on the EV. So actually,
ไม่ออกก็ได้ก็เรคคอร์ดอยู่เลยได้ไหมนิดเดียวเพราะว่าเมื่อกี้พอดีเครื่องมันแฮงก์นิดเดียวก็ได้ออกได้ไหมเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คเช็คทดสอบเช็คเช็คตีขาวไม่เกี่ยวได้ไหม
1 2ฮัลโหลสวัสดีครับ